And what is going on? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon to yourselves. We're back live, ready to roll with some more video games in there. As the stream title says, Hardcore Minecraft Day 1.5. I'm not classing today as day 2. We didn't die yesterday towards the end of the stream. We did die a couple times while we were setting stuff up and testing and stuff, blah, blah. But we did indeed end the stream by surviving. But I'm still classing it as day 1/day 1.5 because we probably spent at least half of yesterday's stream troubleshooting and fixing stuff. Because when you're playing a mod pack for Minecraft that has over 400 mods in it, yeah, there's going to be one or two things here and there. So we ended up spending probably half the stream fixing stuff and then the other half actually playing. So I'm not counting yesterday's stream as a full day survived because it wasn't a full day survived. Did we survive the entire time we played? Yes. You know, for our current world we were in, yes. But I'm not going to class that. That's not a full day. If we make the entirety of today's stream, then absolutely. Will I be going on today 2.5 tomorrow? No, we'll just go straight to 2 and then 3 and so on. But we're basically just classing yesterday as, you know, half a day kind of a thing because it quite literally was half a day of gaming. We did a full day of streaming, which was great, but as I said, we spent a good bit setting stuff up and shit. So, like, yeah, we're just not gonna class that. So, if you weren't around yesterday's stream, firstly, we have a brand new YouTube channel that literally gives you daily recaps of all of our streams. Exclamation mark links in the stream chat. Go check it out if you want to. If you don't worry about it. It's fine. But yesterday, we brought back in our hardcore Minecraft playthrough. It has been over 2 years since I've done a hardcore Minecraft playthrough because, well, we've done many of them and I didn't want to do any more. I've done a handful of them. We go hard on them. We go hard. And all the hardcore Minecraft playthroughs end one way. You die and everything you've done is lost. Let's rewind back for those of you who don't know how hardcore Minecraft works. It's Minecraft on its hardest difficulty, one life. If you die, you don't just lose your items and spawn back at your bed. Your world literally is deleted. The entire world is gone. So you can't be like, oh, I'm gonna go back. Done. That is it. We have literally spent months and months and months in singular worlds to inevitably die and lose every single thing we did. That is the high risk, high reward of it. It's what makes it interesting. You want to check in every day to see what progress we've made, what risky maneuvers we've tried to do, or has Am fucked up and has he lost everything? You know, you've been checking in, watching the streams daily, you see everything we're doing, and then, you know, one mistake in every single thing we done, gone. Months and months of work. So that's always fun to watch. Yeah, that's always a bit interesting to laugh at me when that happens. So it has been over 2 years since our last hardcore playthrough, which is wild. Why am I doing another hardcore playthrough? That, my friend, is an incredibly deep question. It's an incredibly easy question. I'm bored. It's that time of the year, video games suck, there's nothing to play, and Call of Duty's stupid, so I'm not just grinding Call of Duty through summer because it's just full of cheaters and children who are better than me. Mainly the second one. Mainly the second one, yeah. But yeah, that time of the year, I am bored. There's no fun video games to play that I want to play daily, that I want to put tons of hours in, that also people want to watch me play. There's a handful of games I could easily just throw weeks and weeks and weeks of gaming into, but are they going to perform well on my live stream? Nah. So, you know, we got to find a game that I enjoy, a game that I can play for a ton of hours, and a game that performs pretty well on stream. So a hardcore Minecraft playthrough it's going to be it. So that's where we are. We're hopping in hardcore Minecraft, but we're changing it up a little bit. This is going to be our first ever time doing a hardcore playthrough with a mod pack in there. We have never used mod. I've basically played like Cobble Mod and a couple things along those lines, but just fun little random streams. We have never actually played like Minecraft with proper mod packs. We've done challenges like Skyblocks and, you know, some things like that. We've, of course, modded our Minecraft, but honestly, it's mainly like shaders, resource packs, texture packs, some quality of life things, like maybe a mini map. You know, we do small, subtle things in our world that just, you know, still keep it vanilla Minecraft, because that's just how I like to play it. Very, very simple. So this is going to be our first ever time using a full proper mod pack in Minecraft, and we're also doing a hardcore playthrough of it. So the most intelligent way of probably playing this would be hop in, play the mod pack in a normal survival Minecraft, and understand how it all works. Understand the new mobs, the new items, what things have been changed, what things haven't been changed, and, you know, figure out stuff, and then go into a hardcore playthrough. That just makes sense to do it like that, right? We're not doing it like that. Straight in hardcore Minecraft. I know nothing about this mod pack. Everything is new. Everything is high risk, high reward. It's incredibly stupid way of doing it. It means our, you know, statistical chance of dying on the regular is going to be significantly more, because there's so much stuff we have to learn and go, oh, that's how that works. Well, there goes 4 days of gameplay. And then we hop in and we find a new region in the game. We're like, oh, I wonder what this region is. Turns out that region is a bomb field. Like, we don't know. We don't know. So it should make it pretty damn interesting. Should make it pretty painful. Should be. I'm assuming we will have a lot of deaths and a lot of resets, but it should be a little bit of fun in there. So the mod pack we're playing is literally called Better Minecraft. That is it. It is one of the most popular vanilla mods Minecraft mod packs Minecraft has. Over 17 million downloads on it, and it's literally trying to keep the vibe of vanilla Minecraft but making it better. So it's not a giant game revamp where it's completely changed up how Minecraft works. There's many mod packs that basically just make a whole new game world inside of Minecraft. That is not what this is trying to do. This is literally just making like a Minecraft like 1.5, Minecraft 2.0, whatever you want to say. It's not a mod pack that changes Minecraft into something completely different. It is just like an updated version of Minecraft. So it is still, the way they describe it is, instead of playing vanilla Minecraft, play this, is how they describe it. It's literally meant to be a better version of base Minecraft. So it still has the bones of Minecraft, and honestly, from the little bit we played yesterday, it was pretty damn good. It was pretty damn good. So I'm excited to hop back in today and play some more of it and see how that treats us. So that's what's on the playing field for today's stream. So make sure you stick around and actually check out this hardcore Minecraft playthrough. Should be fun. Expect. So in a hardcore playthrough for us, we usually don't get like our feet under us until like we've completed one full real world day, and that's kind of like, okay, here we go. We you know, we're moving. We got some presence in the world now, because this mod pack to us is new and everything in it is, we don't know. I'm assuming that for this hardcore playthrough, we probably won't really be getting our feet under us, as I said, until about like the first week. I'm expecting, so for a hardcore playthrough, the majority of our deaths are day one. Once we survive past day one, then usually that hardcore playthrough goes for weeks, months, and so on. And I don't mean in-game weeks and in-game months. I mean real life days. An entire full 5, 6, 7 hour stream I count as one day in Minecraft. One real world day. So usually if we survive one real world day in a hardcore Minecraft world, that's usually, all right, this is our world, we're moving. But because we're playing this mod pack and there's so many, there's like 400, 500 mods in it, it still is Minecraft to the bones, which is really, really nice, but there's so many new things and tweak things. It's going to be so many things that basically just get me killed. So I'm expecting for this hardcore playthrough, we're really not going to have our world locked in. I'm assuming probably for the first week, because there's going to be so much stuff for us to learn. There's going to be so many mistakes I make, and there's going to just be so many things to interact with that we've never seen before. So it should be interesting, to say the least. It should be good. Imagine dying in day one. We're on day 1.5, baby. I'm not even counting today as day 2. We survived yesterday, but I'm not even counting it as day 2 because I'm well cooler than you. So I'm not going to like try to skip ahead and count in-game days as real life days. I'm gonna count proper ones. Yeah. Just start already. I'm gonna sit here until you leave the stream. I'm literally not going to play Minecraft until that IP person leaves the stream. I'm just gonna sit here. Okay, that should be him gone now. Clearly a 9-year-old. 9-year-old, basically, if they don't get attention for at least 3, 4, 5 seconds, they'll just leave and go on to the next thing. So that should be the 9-year-olds out. Easy way to get rid of children in a live stream. Vagina! Boom. Their parents have now just instantly turned on parental control. They're out of the stream. Done. Easy. Blah. That is how you get rid of the children. This is not a child daycare. If you're a child, piss the fuck off out of my stream. I'm 33 years of age. Why the fuck are you watching a 33-year-old man play video games on the internet? If you're a child, get out of here. This is not child daycare. Go get your mommy and daddy to actually give you some attention. I'm not your fucking dad. Go get attention from your parents. Sorry, some child on the internet told me, stop talking and play a video game. No! No, I won't! But I will in a minute. But no! Not specifically because you told me to. I'm just going to happen to go launch the game in a second, but not because you told me to. But yeah, genuine, this is not a PG-friendly stream. Cunt. There you go. That should get rid of most of the children pretty quick. Elaine just dropped me off here. When are you gonna feed me? Oh god, no! It's not a daycare! This is not for children! No children allowed! Leave me alone! And Josh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate Pipes. I see you there, sir. Good afternoon, good afternoon. I have 3 dragon eggs now. Pop them up your bum. Pop them right up your bum. That's what you should do with them. Right, let's hop over. Let's get some video games rocking. We got the whole rundown on what the game plan is, what we're doing. Let's get shit fucking rocking. Yeah, run all the major stuff, NJ. Wherever you want to watch, we're there. Get our launcher, and yeah, better MC. Version 59. It was only updated like last week or something like that. And also our first time ever playing it. There's a lot of stuff going on. There's a lot of stuff. Quite crazy. Hello, no rust. You tell me. You're looking at the screen. You're looking at the screen. Rust is shit. I've literally played it once ever in my life. Yeah, that game sucks ass. If you enjoy that game, there's something wrong with you. Is what I say because I just got killed on repeat because I don't have any friends to play with. Yeah, I just don't have any friends to play with. Simple as. Hey, yo, Takim. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate. Oh, so how long until we die today? Will we make progress? Let's see. Yeah. Rust is not shit. It's just the players in-game. Nah, game shit. Players are cool. I love the players, specifically the game. I didn't enjoy it. I don't care for it. I'm going to just go play other games. Yeah. I'm also not here to like bicker back and forth. I just don't care for Rust. I don't find it enjoyable, so I just don't play it. I've also literally played it once in my life ever, like 2 months ago. Maybe more. Like, that was it. I've played it once in my life. That's it. Simple as. Oh yeah, you'll get rid of the little shitters. It'll instantly bump up the age group very quickly. Very, very quickly, which is good. Very good. Right, let's get a little bit. So this is the mod pack we're playing, Better Minecraft. It's literally vanilla Minecraft, but made better. We're doing a hardcore playthrough in it. Our last hardcore playthrough was more than 2 years ago. Hardcore Minecraft is Minecraft on its hardest difficulty, 1 life. You die, your world gets deleted. You don't just lose your items. You don't just respawn back at your base. Your world is gone. Gone. That is it. So yeah, should be some fun. So we're doing a mod pack in hardcore because why are you on version 58 and not 59? I'm on 59. I said 59. It was also on your screen too. Let's get it. We have 0.7 hours. 0.7 hours? No, I think that means 0.7 hours. I don't think that's calculated correctly. You're telling me we've been in this world for less than an hour? We have multiple hours in this world. Multiple. I don't know why it's displaying like that. Maybe it hasn't updated. I don't know. What is the version on the screen say? Version 58. We're in the most up-to-date version. Sentence over. Conversation over. We're on the most up-to-date version. Done. That's it. What mod manager are you using again? Just using CurseForge. Yeah, CurseForge is good. Don't download any of the extras that come with CurseForge. If you're doing any modded Minecraft stuff or modded World of Warcraft stuff, Curse is a very good one to use. Outside of that, if I'm doing like Skyrim or Oblivion, I'd use Nexus Mod Manager. Right, what were we doing last? We were down in this cave. We were getting iron because we're literally day one right now. So we got loads of random blocks. We got a bow. We have a handful of arrows. We have loads of food. Most of our food is just stacked up in here. So we can stay down in here for as long as we want right now. We do want to get some more iron. I've got 4 pieces of... We got a shield. We got an iron pickaxe. We have nearly full iron armor. So we just need to get some iron legs right now. Oh, we should make a bucket so we can have some water and lava on the go. That's always really, really handy. Well, we can make that iron bucket right now. And then what is it for legs? 7 iron? Isn't that what it is? I think it's like 7 iron. If we get that pop-up again, Justin, I'm like just going to throw this bundle in the bin. Right, let's see. Let's get ourselves a bucket. We have a bucket and we also have a bucket. Why do I have 2 separate buckets I can craft? No idea, but I'm going to go with this bucket. I like the look of this one. Yeah. I like the look of that one. Right. I'm trying to remember how we usually have our inventory organized. Because right now it's just auto sorted. So I'm definitely going to want to move that. So I'm pretty sure sword, pick, axe, bow, usable stuff, torches, food. Do I usually have a bucket here? Or is a bucket in this slot here? I'm trying to remember how I usually have my hotbar done. I think I usually have one more thing on my hotbar as well. If we have an elytra, I usually put an elytra there, right? So you're here, and then I usually have an elytra so I can hot swap it over and back. Is that usually how I have my layout set up? So for now, we'll just put a crafting table down there. I think that is how I like to run my hotbar. I think that's how I usually run my hotbar. There's also going to be brand new things in this world that we're definitely going to want to get. Eerie. Hello. There's a couple spiders in there. It's fine. The poison's actually not doing too much damage to us now that we have a little bit more iron on us. It does just last for a while, which is annoying. How many spiders is in there? How many spiders is in there? Like, there's got to be like a spider boss in that room or something, right? Right? Are there goals for the world, like defending specific bosses, just living? I genuinely have no idea, but we're doing a hardcore playthrough. My objective is survive as long as possible and do everything possible inside this world. This is a brand new mod pack I've never experienced before. Brand new for me. It's been around for a while. So there's like so many things going on in it. I'm learning as we go. I put no research in it. I haven't played this mod pack before going into hardcore. So we're going in blind, which is going to make it significantly more difficult for me, but watching me torture myself on live stream seems to do good for viewers sometimes. Bah, bah. There is so many spiders in there. Naughty. Right, let's let that poison do its thing for a second. Chill, take it easy, let our health regen. Let the poison run off. I really want to go in there, but I also feel like it's just going to be infinite spawning spiders. And Like, I can't just run into that room. That's not happening. But I also feel like just killing the spiders one by one, I feel like for every spider I kill, there's probably going to be multiple more spiders spawning in. But I really want to go into that room. But it's also a terrible idea to go into this room. Can I make a slab so I can like have a half block and start bapping away at spiders from here maybe? So they can't actually get out of the room? Can spiders make it through a slab? Can I also make a slab directly from here? We can. Well, that answered that question. Oh, I have a shield. I guess the spider doesn't care if you have a shield. Right, back to day one. So that answers that question. Spiders will go through a slab. Well, there goes half a day. Well, now we were on day 1.5. Now we're on day 1. What did we lose? A couple pieces of iron and some food. That was about it. Spiders are 1 block tall. Well, everything is subject to change in this mod pack. What we know from base Minecraft might not exactly be correct over here. Yeah, might not be exactly correct. So in base Minecraft, spiders might not go through half a block. But in this mod pack, they may. They may. Spiders, they were aggressive. I was like, this is good. I was like, I'll throw this in, brother. On it. I really wanted to go into that room. Again, the first week of this hardcore playthrough is going to probably be regular deaths while we learn everything. Like, everything is mad aggressive in this. Fun. Let's see where we spawn in. What the hell was that? Oh yeah, these raccoons. Are raccoons friendly? Cool. Yeah, any day 1 deaths literally mean nothing. Like day 1 is just tutorial, man. Looks like the Aethers in the mod pack. There's like 400 or 500 mods in this mod pack, so there's pretty much nearly everything. There's a lot. There is a lot going on. Boom. Give me all of those guys. Give me some basics to make. Give me 2 axes. So we can go chopping some trees. Can you add mods to Xbox? No idea. Type that in on Google. You'll get your answer. I don't play on Xbox, so I couldn't tell you. Yeah, no idea. Xbox has the Minecraft Marketplace, so there's that. But you're on the internet. Just give it a Google. You'll get the answers you're looking for. Give me all my logs. So yeah, Spike, no actual movement with Distant Horizon. It's annoying. Okay, let's pick up whatever blocks I haven't picked up. Give. Because you just kind of kept running as we were chopping everything down. Oh, oak acorns. I wonder what they do. Can we plant those? God, look, it looks beautiful, doesn't it? It looks so nice. I love modded Minecraft. I helped. 1 flying fish. Right, let's see. Take everything off hotbar. Let it auto-organize so I can see how we're rocking for everything right now. Okay, we need to go get some stone so we can make some stone tools. Let me get half of you, get some sticks with you, and then we got some planks left over. Perfect. Yeah, we need to get some stones so we can get some stone tools. So we'll get you. We'll make another axe for a sec. I'm actually gonna get rid of that one. And give me some stone / cobble. I'm working on Distant Horizon issue after I grab breakfast. Yeah, Spike says he was playing around when he couldn't get it working, but it's also Spike, so like, even if he done it correctly, it still wouldn't be working somehow. It's Spike. Thank you. What else do you expect? Hey, yo, Cloud, appreciate the follow. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. All right, more choppy chops. So back to day one. Again, as I said, for pretty much this week of playing the mod pack, I'm expecting day one to be a regular thing before we properly start to make momentum in this mod pack. Again, the smarter thing to do would have been play the mod pack in survival, figure out how certain mobs interact, see new features, basically play the mod pack for a few days, learn as much as I could, and then do a hardcore playthrough. But where's the pain and suffering in that? There's none. There's none. Let's go in as unprepared as possible. It gives us the maximum amount of, well, deaths and things to lose. And it's just funny, yeah. What FPS average do you have? It's on the top of your screen. Or at least it should be. Yeah, it's my FPS is literally displayed top right corner of our gameplay. So the answer's already there for you, buddy. Right, let's see. We got our cobble, which is great. We have our sticks. Why is the cobblestone stuff not displaying right here? Interesting. Right. Pick. Thank you. Axe. Just basic stone stuff. Boom, boom. Let's get a couple of these because you want to go get as much as we can. Thank you. And ideally, while it's sunny, find some animals, kill some animals, just for the love of the game. I want food. We need food. And then we can just go, spelunking, and we can get ourselves as much ore and coal as possible. Get some gear on ourselves. Right now, defense and survivability is our most important thing. We don't know what certain mobs in this mod pack do. We need to basically max defense at all times when we can. I don't always have the option for that. But survivability is literally the main thing. Like this little frog, this could be a poisonous frog that could one-hit kill me. I don't know. There could be a kraken in this mod for all I know, and swimming in like an area like this could be one of the stupidest things to do. I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go. Sorry, the lava and like the water flow in here kind of caught my attention, so I decided to swim towards it. We need animals. We could just hunt some fish. Well, let's go see if we can find some piggies and stuff like that. New tattoo? I haven't had a tattoo in probably like 6 years. Yeah, maybe like 6 years. Wow. Animals. I want to hear some. Come on. Please and thank you. I've got like an apple. Disgusting snack. Still a snack. Mushrooms. We can't use those. We have one single flying fish. Oh, that's a cool looking. Sunny blossom leaves. Oh, that's a nice little tree. Okay, up that way we go. Poison dart frogs would be so mean. See, like, there could be. There's so many new wildlife in this mod. It's cool. I like that. It's a brand new experience for me. Double bed. What? We're gonna take one of these beds just because. Oh yes. Just because it allows me to skip nighttime. Oh, and a free furnace? Yo, boy, thank you. Also, like, look at this. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that just nice? I don't know what the deal is with enchanting, but I still want as many bookshelves as I can get. Well, books, so I can make bookshelves. So I still want those. But nice, we got a furnace, we got a bed. Bed is just going to be used to skip the day-nighttime cycle for us. Organize my stuff. We got some bread, So we can throw that down in the hotbar for now. Potatoes, we got some apples. So we got some small basic food, which is good. We have a furnace, so we can cook some stuff up. We're in a very mountainous area. I kind of need to get into bigger flats to try to find some actual livestock here. Hello? And we've got, like, on our mini-map, we have, like, mobs turned off in the mini-map, because I feel like that's just cheating. If I can just look at my mini-map and see where every single creature is at all times, I don't like that. You play whatever you want to play. But I like to use my mini-map as just a little mini-map. You know, if you craft a map in Minecraft, it doesn't show you all the entities in, you know, in, like, your space. It just shows you the areas you discovered. And that's how I like to use the mini-map. Basically, just a permanent map in my hand, but less annoying, and I'm not going to use it. What we got going on here? Well, I'll take your grindstone. Thank you. What's the point of those? Oh, it's meant to be like a lumber mill, and these are the chains holding it down. Ah, hey, what's going on, Meest? That would make a little bit of sense. Anything else around? Again, we have a bed, so we can just straight up skip our first in-game night 1, so we can stay above ground. Come on, give me some animals. Sun's getting real low, big guy. Oh, hello. Thank you. Matt. This is good. We just want some food before we can go underground. Matt. Just because I don't know if we'll run into skeletons that will bat me and I'm going to need more food than I realize. So I just want to be prepared. Well, there's some iron right there. Well, I just instantly want to go into this cave now. I just instantly want to go into this cave. Is 100 FPS enough for... Depends on the games. I feel like for single-player campaign games, like games like God of War, Ghost of Tsushima, for me personally, once you're in a solid 60 FPS, absolutely perfect. For competitive shooter games, higher the better. Higher the better. Okay, nighttime, let's get a little sleep in before any mobs start coming in here. Avoid mobs at all costs if we can. Yeah, for like competitive FPS games, more frames per second. The more frames you have, you know, the more information is on your screen, the more things you're seeing in faster succession. But also the higher frame rate also equals lower latency, because it does multiply like that too. So for like, you know, competitive shooter games like Apex, Call of Duty, Overwatch, so on and so forth, for me, I want to be hitting my monitor's max refresh rate, which is 240 frames. And that's what my monitor can output at well. Refresh rate, which is the same thing. So yeah, but it depends on the game you're playing, and it depends what monitor you're using, what settings you want to use, what trade-offs you're willing to take. There's many professionals who play competitive games who will literally set every option as low as possible graphically just to get as much performance out of their game that they can possibly get. So it really depends what you're playing. If you're playing Overwatch and stuff, you're going to drop all your in-game graphical options to maximize your frame rate and lower your latency. Where if you're playing like a single-player game like God of War, Ghost of Tsushima, and you know, like just single-player cinematic kind of games, well, you want to see that maximum graphic fidelity. So you're going to do the opposite. You're going to sacrifice frame rate and latency for that visual fidelity in there. It also comes down to your monitor, your personal preferences, what your PC can even handle. And not everyone needs to play all their games in 4K, 240 frames per second. It's just unnecessary. Do I like to do that? Yes, I do. But I've got a $5,200 gaming PC, and I've got a 4K QD OLED 240 hertz 0.001 millisecond response rate monitor. So, you know, I'm a fucking nerd. That's the difference. You know, I'm a fucking nerd. So how much of a nerd you want to be? I'm back. Shut up, Spike. It was lovely around here for a little bit. Only for a little bit. Must be nice, you fucking nerd. Don't bully me, okay? Stop it. I have really good gaming equipment because as a kid I was bullied in school, so I've made up for my lack of personality and friendships in life by spending all my money on gaming equipment, so that way other nerds on the internet think I'm really cool. So don't bully me for that. It's rude. I've already been bullied enough for it. Don't double bully me for the same thing. Dickhead. So rude. Give me all the coal. Yeah, so that's like palladium or something. Whatever we craft with that. I don't know if that's higher rarity than iron. I don't know if it's used for specific items or if it's just a different type of armor we can make. No idea. Big on, Mr. Mushrooms. How much coal do we have right now? 38 pieces of coal, okay. Twig. Give me more coal! Coal needed. We're going down there, 100%. No armor, no gear, stone tools. Fuck yeah, I'm going down there. Like, genuinely, I am. I'm just gonna grab all the stuff that's right here in front of me first before I do, though. I get a few pieces of iron tools and, you know, cook up some more food before we go down there. That might be kind of nice, too. Kind of. Yeah, I don't even have any torches yet. So, yeah, that's why we're getting the coal. That's why we're getting the coal. She's needed. I think one of the things I like the most about this mod pack is the audio enhancements. When you come into a small cave or a tunnel or an area that would have more of a reverberation sound, sounds good. Whoever made the audio mods that are used in this mod pack, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's nice. No hair on your balls if you don't go down there. Wait, so I'm not allowed to go down there? Is that what you're telling me? Wait, are only people with hair on their balls allowed to go down there? Because that's not a fair restriction. I want to go down there. It's not my fault I haven't hit fucking puberty yet. Bullshit rule, bro. Making up some fucking bullshit. Just trying to gatekeep all the cool things from me. Sticks, coal, and let's just get a click of torches. You there. We can get rid of you so you can go back in. We should like craft up some stuff and get some things used right now. Drop some stuff out of our inventory that we just don't need to be carrying. What's the odds of Spike playing Minecraft later because Amp is? Oh, and he'll be playing the exact same mod pack and stuff too. And then he'll come out with some stuff like, actually, I played it a day before Amp, or I was the one who told Amp that I was going to do Minecraft, and now he's doing Minecraft. He's going to make up some excuse like, I was actually playing it last night. Yeah, sure you were, Spike. You don't even stream. Be quiet. That guy. That guy. Right, let's see. We actually have a furnace on us right now, so we can get this guy thrown up. Got 19. Okay, 19 pieces already. Excellent. That's actually pretty good. So we can throw you in there. And then while that is doing its thing, let's drop some stuff out of our inventory. Keep the food. You're pretty much broken, and we're gonna get some iron. Okay, we can eat onions as a light snack. Food. Unfortunately, no. These leaves can be partially eaten. Stack of you moss blocks don't need. You don't need. More food are going to cook you up. We're going to keep the books because we'll more than likely need them in the future. Move some stuff around. Wall, for now, not a priority. Bed is a priority, so we'll keep you in there. We'll have you here. And what I need to make me a bow. I don't have any arrows right now, but am I just missing string for a bow? Oh, cursed bow. If you can shoot 3 phantom arrows, if it's a special arrow, shoot 2. 2 shots will be fired. Oh. Cool. Yeah, just some string needed. Cool, excellent. We'll get some string down in this cave, so we'll get that pretty damn quick. Some crazy things in here. Oh yeah, we should smelt that as well to see. This is pretty slow, so let's make another furnace. Because we can just have multiple furnaces going at once. Doesn't hurt. And give me half of you. Honestly, I didn't even need as many as I put in there. Smelt those up, because once you smelt them, we'll get the ingots, and then whatever recipes we can craft with them will then be unlocked, so we can see. We'll leave you as logs right now, so you're not taking up a ton of space. And we'll make another furnace so I can start cooking up food at the same time. Thank you. In you go. Right, so we got food being done, ingots being done, and ingots being done. These are 6. I love that we can just look at them and see what's in the furnace and what progress they're on. All right, we can see 1 of our meats is done. We can see 3 of those, 4 of those ingots are done. 15 of those ingots are done. I don't have to interact to see. Love it. Oh, hey. A despawn timer on ground items. Oh, love it. Oh, clutter cleanup. Absolutely. What's happening, Frosted? Hey, Nexus, good to see you, my sir. Not just any Minecraft. Hardcore Minecraft. And not just any. It's been 2 years, by the way, since our last hardcore playthrough. Not just any hardcore Minecraft. Mod pack. Modded hardcore Minecraft. We're playing a mod pack called Better Minecraft. It's basically vanilla Minecraft, so it's still standard Minecraft, but better is how they list it. There's like over 400 or 500 mods in this mod pack. It's quite wild, but it seems really, really cool. Seems really, really cool. Okay, well, that will allow us to do whatever recipes we use you for now. We'll throw up some more food, because food is all we really need to be cooking else in there. I don't know what I'm trying to do with those apples. The fish, can we not cook up the fish? It is not cookable. Okay. Any of you guys cookable? No, they're all just like light snacks, so don't cook up any of those. Okay, well, that's all we need to smelt for now. And let's organize some stuff. Wait, why do I have 2 baked potatoes and 4 non-baked potatoes? Wait, was it not done? I thought the furnace was done. I clearly cut it short. I thought it was finished. Okay, well, we'll let you keep going then in that case. And we got 19 ingots. So firstly, shield. Secondly, chest, because that gives the most protection. We'll do a helmet. That gives me 5 pieces. We can get boots out of that. Click, click, click. Put shield on. So we're just missing pants. That's absolutely fine. And I need 2 more ingots to make a bucket. But I think the armor is more important right now over the bucket. But that will be the very next thing we make. So what do we use these palladium ingots for? We've only got 6. Does anything show up as instantly usable? Tools? No tools. No blocks. Nothing for the amount we currently have, at least. Yeah, not instantly. Okay, let's organize our bar. We'll get some food in there. We have all our food around here. Ingots and stuff can chill. Potatoes are now done. Oh, shit. I did not realize it was as nighttime as it is. That furnace was actually putting out a good amount of light. It's not a creeper. My character snoring. Yeah, we don't want to deal with mobs. We don't need to deal with mobs right now. Yeah, and we're going to just pick this guy up. Right, we've got torches. Got you. We don't have a bow yet. We'll have a bucket here. So torches, food, bucket, blocks. When we have an elytra or whatever it is, or additional item will go there, and then a bow will go there. That's usually how I like to have you organized. Usually ingots there. You and then sticks. Reusable blocks. Bring all our food over to this side. We don't need you at all. Grindstone. Keep you guys there. Cool. Most of that is fine. And get moved when I scroll wheeled on it. Good to know. Right. We just start going down. Here we go. This will be enough to get us a bucket. Buckets are great because 1, we can use them to stop fall damage. 2, we can use them to make like little mini waterfalls that we can swim up and down from. And 3, we can place them, goodbye. 3, we can place them directly on our feet, and that can push certain enemies away from us. There's more of that Paldeum stuff. We have like a few ingots, and right now there's nothing we can craft with it. But we're literally going to smelt up this iron right now so I can get that bucket, because it's quite important, actually. That will help us out big time. So let's get that done, and then we can adventure some more. I've been setting up a bee farm / shop in this SMP I'm in. So what is SMP? I see a load of people talking about SMP. I don't know what it is. Like, I don't even know what SMP stands for. Like, is it just like a type of server people play? Is it just like a role play server for Minecraft? Is that what it is? Like GTRP, but SMP is Minecraft role play? Is that what it is? Genuinely no idea. All right. Bucket. Gimme that bucket. Thank you. We'll throw those furnaces there, and then those crafting tables will go beside it. Thank you. And then we got 3 more iron. We need 7 to make our legs. And then a pickaxe will be next, but we should get stuff as you go. SMP stands for Suck My Pen 15. Ah, that does make a lot of sense, doesn't it? Yeah, that seems so obvious now. Obviously, duh. SMP just stands for Survival Multiplayer. So just Minecraft, but online? Is that not just like every server then in that case? Hello, Mr. Gravel. I don't have a shovel, so punchy punch. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Thank you for the call. Okay, dead end that way. You see that the cave opens up from that side. I'd say after we come out of this cave and we got ourselves some more iron and basic Minecraft items that we know we need, I'd say we probably hop on a boat and try find like a village or some structures that we can just go permanently borrow stuff from. Yeah, village we can go permanently borrow stuff from. Just see what items we can grab. And see if we can learn the landscapes a bit more, because there's going to be new biomes and interactables and stuff too. I too far down now? Come down to dirt. Let's loop around because we had a clear opening of where we needed to go. I just thought from the angle I was at, I could just kind of like quickly mine down and through, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. So I'm going to just loop around to where there's the literal opening up here. We have all that way. And all down this way. Give me all that iron, please. Oh, shit. Miscusi. Didn't realize it was gravel directly above my head. Thank you, kind sir. Huh, 2 random urns. Okay. Interesting. Okay, what we got? 14 more pieces. Right, let's get this iron done so I can get the rest of the iron that we currently need right now. Okay, let those smelt. Get what we need. Yeah, just random urns. Yoink! Buy emeralds now! I'm assuming we still use those to trade with. We'll see. But yeah, buy now, nerd! Thank you very much! Yeah, I just right-clicked them when I originally seen them. I didn't think about actually breaking them. So, nice. Smelt for me. And then we'll have enough iron to make an iron pickaxe now as well. Book of Lore. Cool. Right, let's see. Legs. Iron legs. Iron pickaxe. Cosmetic. Iron gloves. An iron hammer. Hold shift. Changes the look of blocks. Ah, nice. So it's not a hammer to break stuff. Iron smithing hammer. So my pickaxe has a mining speed of 4 as a stone one. This iron smith hammer has a mining speed of 6. What does a iron pick have? 6. So it matches it. 8 damage, 0.8. More damage. 5, 1.6. Ah, there's some interesting tools in here. Stop that, you. Give. Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't have been surprised if I destroyed the urns and like some mobs spawned in. Genuinely wouldn't have been surprised. Right, there's full iron, bucket, shield. Now we can go ahead and get ourselves some tools. Right, there's 2 because we're going to be going mining. Obviously, let's get rid of you. So we got 2 iron pickaxes. That should sort us for a while. Let's get rid of these guys because ideally we don't need them at all now. Sword. And where is... Why is the iron axe not being displayed here? Axe. Because I need one more piece of iron. Hello, stone axe that I just threw on the ground. Can I have you back, please? I didn't realize I didn't have enough for you. Okay, we'll keep both of the stone ones for now. Good. And you go back there. Cool. Full iron bucket. Most of our iron tools. 2 iron pickaxes. So we can go down here. We can go do some stuff now. We can go do some stuff now, which is great. I do need to get some water in our bucket. And I'm sure we'll get some when we go down this way. What's happening, Pablo? I'm sure we'll get some as we go down this way. Boom, boom. Probably have some light sources as we go as well. Boom, boom. Hey, Nikki. Good afternoon to yourself. All the way down. Love that we can angle the blocks. Oh, hey, another little urn. That. I got 2 inks. Yo, RL, appreciate the follow as well, dude. Thank you, thank you. Is that gold? God, how deep, bro? How deep is this? It didn't look like it was this deep from the top down, but it is. Mine. And let's go to some random shit for you. So in this mod, we can't just block consecutively with our shield. Once we block with our shield, you have to wait like a second or 2 before you can block again. So the shield is not as useful. Yeah, not as useful. Oh, look at the particles coming off of the lava. That's nice. What are you? Should I be terrified? How afraid should I be? Like, can you end my run? Like, will you one-hit kill me? I have no idea how cautious to be about any specific mobs right now. Like, no idea. That was nice. Ash. Jeez, it just keeps going. That's pretty cool. If a shovel can two-tap... This true. This true. Where'd he go? Did he go down that way? Oh, there's a creeper. Grab stuff. That ash was absolutely someone's dead relative. Yeah. Well, you're not automatically stacked there. redstone now. That's just the above. I want to see what that weird thing was, though. We gotta experience all these. I'm excited to make progress in this mod pack. To try and make progress in this mod pack. We'll see if I can. Yes, well, if there's gold here, you might as well just grab it for now. There's some more gold down here. Man, I'm loving those particle effects. They look really, really nice. As you can witness. I wonder if enchantments have been reworked in any way. Just checking. Yeah, so we know there's guns. We just haven't seen any mobs with guns. We don't know if they're just for us or if mobs get those as well. I think I heard something move. Hello. Cockroach. Only the cows get guns. Ah, that's the good. Yeah, just the cows. No one else. Lots of ash. So are we like in like some random ass like little catacombs then? Like, what are these random placements of these? Just to let me know that that's where I came up from. Bah! Fuck you. I hope we can make some cool stuff out of these. Paldeum. It's not a super rare material because we've run into it, I'd say a little bit less than we've run into iron. A good bit less than we've run into iron. Well, it's still pretty common. You can just craft iron gloves. There's like 2 pieces of iron. Hello. Let's keep going then. I was going to go up for a second, but I've instantly changed my mind. Bam. Two little lava sources. We gonna dead end down here now? On our mini-map, we got some potential if we go this way. Palladium. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really care if I'm mispronouncing a fake item in a mod for a video game. Not a real item. Not main series video game. A mod. I don't care if I'm mispronouncing something. An or in a video game mod pack. I'm all right. I'm okay. But thanks for being a grammar Nazi just to be a grammar Nazi. It's a real thing, actually. Shut up making sense, then. I've never heard of it. What's it used for? It's just like a type of metal. It's a chemical element. Oh, well, these are literally ores. So who's to say that they're both pronounced the same way then? Maybe I'm saying it correct. Hello. Might as well put something in my bucket for now. Yeah, I do wish I had a bucket of water, because we could just scale that guy like it was nothing. More ash. Nearly didn't even see this when it blended in good. Spike, you're typing that as if I understand any of those words. Leave the poor dyslexic man alone. Hey, I seen how you spelled that. I seen how you spelled that. It's mean. Give me. Cool. I'm liking the addition of all the ambient music and stuff as well. This looks cool. Cyan Glow Shroom Block. We can get mushrooms from it. The actual mushrooms themselves. Are they usable for anything? Not edible or anything, at least. I'm assuming we'll need like Silk Touch to actually keep the top of the mushroom. This cool little area. Don't even mind it further than that. You know how people steal mufflers to be like scrapped? It's to harvest that palladium, or however you say it, helps convert the toxic gases out of an engine into less damaging fumes. Oh, it does a thing. Ah. It's nice that even just the small mushrooms output light as well, not even just the big ones. Hello. We really need some like buckets of water if I want to adventure underneath any of those areas. Just too risky if not. Okay, sorry. I need to reword this. I don't care about learning how to say this word correctly or not. Maybe I should have reworded like that. Yeah. I don't care. I'm not going to attempt to in the remote slightest. I literally couldn't give a fuck. I'm going to call this item in a mod pack whatever the fuck I want to call it. Do not care. But thank you for the people who are trying to teach me how to say an item in Minecraft. I do appreciate that. Sarcasm. I could not give a fuck. I know what block I'm talking about. You know what block I'm talking about. Good enough. Good enough. We came that way. Let's go check over that way. Ding, ding. That's it, Blue. I'm removing the sellout emote now. That's it. It's being removed now. You misbehave, I'm going to take away another thing from you. Awfully quiet cave. We've seen, like, a mob. Well, we didn't fully see the mob. We could see the mob's sword, and that was about it. And I was too terrified to go over to it. Hey, look! There's the block. Isn't that how you pronounce this? Someone spell the noise I just made. Spell it accurately. Make it work. I care about how it's spelt. It's different when I say it. I make up my own rules as I go. Because I just like being an idiot. Oh, that's pretty good, Walter. that's actually pretty good. Maybe like an exclamation mark in between each letter so we can understand like the dramaticness of it. But except for that looks pretty good, actually. I had a cool sound when I broke. Fucking hell. Yeah, I think Ben got it. Ben's done it. That'll do. So let me check something. Good, good.
Today we're doing.
What was this from? It's fine. That's a dead end on this side? Oh, let me just... So I know what way I dropped down from. I'm toggling my x-rays. You got me. You got me. Well played. I was toggling my x-rays on the other screen so I could see where all the diamonds were. Fine. I'll turn it off, I guess. I would never do that. I'm just too lazy to cheat in video games. I couldn't be arsed. I'd rather just get good. Try to get good, at least. Haven't successfully gotten to that part yet. It's nice. Look at this. That was my fucking ankles. I was hoping he's gonna walk into the lava. I still don't know how useful this stuff is, but I'm gonna grab as much of it as I can. I see a skeleton up there too. Don't know how far he'll I grow from. I'm expecting the crazy mushroom mob to attack you right now. Honestly, that'd be kind of sick. Only if it just attacked me and like didn't do the killing portion of it, but like, cool area. Hello, I want your bow. When I blocked his arrow, I literally seen his arrow deflect back at him. Is there a perfect parry in this? Because there's a cooldown when you block. Oh, I wonder if there's a parry window now. Hey, bow and arrows. They're the things specifically that I wanted. Organizing my shit. Yay! It's 3 arrows, but that's 3 more arrows than I previously had, so I'm okay with that. Iron pickaxe is about to be scrapped, but we got a second one. We're good. Seeing our options on ways to go. We know that there's a spot up there we can go where we fought that skeleton. More iron. Yeah, let's see where this leads us to. Yeah, we'll have to play around and see if the block does have like a parry / a perfect parry. Or if I'm just blocking, does it just deflect the arrows? Oh, hey, an amethyst room. Oh, and there's more particle effects on it. Love it. Honestly, we don't need amethyst for anything right now. You don't really need amethyst for anything anyway. For me, we've always just used it as an aesthetical block just because it looks really nice. You can use the crystals to make like a spyglass or something, but we just have a zoom, so we're okay. That's diamond. I wasn't sure because different resource packs. This here is not diamond, but that up there is. If it could be like a giant vein and I could just get me a fuck ton of diamonds, that'd be like, you know, pretty like money of the cash. Pretty cash money. Oh. Oh. Any more than 4? Well, that's diamond pickaxe right there for 3 of them. Just checking behind you, you don't know. Okay, so now we know what the resource block for diamonds looks like. So we now know what to keep our eyes peeled for. Just in a random corner of this little cave. Ah. Y'all take me some free torches, yes please. There we go. Quick, blow him up. You can fucking blow me, bro. Wait, why is there already a torch down here? Wait, has this just looped? Oh, it just looped that corner. Okay, looks like we're dead end on that side now. Let's see what's in the other one. Hey, what's happening, Omar? Yeah, let's see what's down the other side now. Well, we've gotten a lot of resources in here. A lot of iron, some diamonds, loads of that palladium. We had a little bit of food coming down, a few bits of coal on the higher levels. So, you know, for our first little cave exploration, this is all right. She's okay. Only ran into a couple mobs, few zombies, a skeleton, got a bow off of him. Let me just drop down. I think we start making our way back up. At least from this whole section. Not a bad little adventure. I think we get above ground. Maybe make a boat. If it's nighttime, sleep until it's daytime. Maybe go make a boat. Did this side go any further? And see if we can find like a village or interesting points of interest at least. Well, we hear one spider, but it sounds like there's more spiders over that way. You want some of this, bitch? In that way, is looking pretty interesting. I wouldn't mind some of that string. Let's make some more torches. Ow. Sit fucking sit still. Sit still. Fast little boy. Getting used to having that cooldown between blocking. I need to get used to that. Ow. Okay, 1 heart for an arrow. That's pretty normal. So I blocked the first arrow. It didn't deflect it. The second arrow I blocked right as he shot. It did deflect the arrow. Yeah, so it looks like there's a small deflect window. I held block, nothing happened. This is like one of the deflected arrows. What's durability on your bow? Better than what I had, thank you. See, it looks like there is a small deflect window. That makes sense why there was a cooldown on blocking. Sick. Can I deflect the melee? It done a knockback at least. I don't know if it did any damage. Let's see. That zombie nearly just killed me. What? Oh, okay. That zombie nearly just fucking wiped me out. I was just here practicing blocks and stuff. So if I get a perfect block, you hear a little ding noise. So a perfect block will either do a pushback on a melee or send back the projectile. Yo, I'm being careful with you, dude. Like that. Yeah, see, if it's normal block, it doesn't make that ding noise, doesn't knock him back. Cool. I just loaded up the game and the biome I started in is crazy looking. Yeah, what's the vibe of it? Does that water just come from there? Hello? I want the bucket of water. I now have me a bucket of water. Very nice. Just had this bucket for a while, but no water in it. Oh, I was never done actually making the rest of these torches because those zombies were all up in my face. So yeah, melee damages seem to do a lot. We need to get them defenses up as much as we can. Talking like 10-story mushrooms, but also structures surrounded by like a fairy ring of mushrooms. Okay. You in Mushroom Island. That sounds pretty cool. Oh, we have like some form of structure up here. What the fuck just hurt me? Did this turtle just bite me? Dickhead. Dickhead. Also, lanterns work in water? Cool, but dickhead of a turtle. Where am I? This is weird. Iron sword with Skulk Smith 5. Increase the damage to Skulk-based mobs. Not better than my current sword, so yoink. Iron chest with Torns 2. Iron chest with projectile. Torns 2 does damage back to enemies. This will reduce my damage from projectiles. I'm gonna take this one. Saddle will be good. Oh, another iron pickaxe. Yeah, I'll take me some more iron pickaxes. Yes, please. Let me see. Let me drop some stuff up here I don't care about right now. You can go up in there. For now, you can go up in there. Sure, we got enough. So we take you. I'm going to take this saddle because having a mount will probably be pretty useful. So yeah, projectile protection. In you go. In you go. Don't care about horns right now. Take that secondary pick, because why not? Interesting little spot. Right, while we're in here, I need to do a wee-wee, so I will BRB in uno momento. Quick pee break, BRB. All right, I am back. I went for a wee. Had to go do a pee pee. Where are you? Over here. You're good. Cool. Yes, this was a random little area. Oh, and a blast furnace. Yeah, blast furnace would be good, actually. Thank you. This is just chainmail. Chainmail is weaker than iron, right? 6 pieces for you, 3 for you. Yeah, we good. Cool little spot, though. So I'm hoping there's more little rooms around here that have similar stuff in them. We know we can go up. Let's see if there's anything up. What's happening, probe? Well, we have a few chests in here, so that's something. I'm hearing some skeletons around. Gunpowder, rotten flesh, iron, strings. I just don't want a ton of skeletons just dropping my head. Oh, infinity. And a golden apple. Okay. And more chests in this room. It's an awkward area to explore around with all the water constantly pushing you. Emeralds. Don't care about the rotten flesh and stuff like that. Channeling. Excuse me, Mr. Door. Oh, shit. Oh, mending and some diamonds. Don't mind if I fucking do. Let's move. Ready, you guys. More apples. This is a cool, weird undercave water. I don't even know what this area is, but it's pretty cool, man. Does this just lead me back into the room I was previously in? Was this the room I was previously in? No, this is a different room because I broke the door in the other one. There may be arrows in those dispensers. Oh, good thinking. I just assumed there was one arrow in each of them and that was it. But yeah, there might be more. God, it's just trapdoor after trapdoor after trap. This place is a proper labyrinth of a maze. Lots of chests, which is great. The fact there's this much water means there's probably not a ton of mobs. Fighting against all this water is a pain in the arse, though. Oh, I wonder, does this loop me to... no. Okay, this is obviously where the bottom of it is. This was like the base entrance. I'm liking this. This is cool, man. And we've got enchantments and diamonds and golden apples. So, you know, like that's pretty cool. We got 9 diamonds right now. I suppose we should make some armor. I've got an enchanted iron chest. So I guess we make some other diamond items instead. Because why not? Just max defense right now. The enchantment book shows you what items they can go on. Like, channeling is only an enchantment for a trident, just like it always is in Minecraft. Where mending can pretty much go on everything. So yeah, it shows us that when we hover over them. Infinity, it shows a little bow symbol. Channeling, my camera's blocking it, but it shows just a trident there. And then mending, we see everything mending can go on, which is all the normal stuff. Very cool. Imagine if we could just like grab it and like just like drop it onto something and it just done it. We just like grabbed it and went bam, and it just like gave us that enchantment. We clearly still have to go to like an enchantment table, or not an enchantment table for that. It's an anvil for enchantment books, right? We still want to get base enchantments first before putting any books on top of them, though, if it still works like that. I'm assuming it does, but I'm assuming we're going to see a few more diversity of enchantments in this mod pack as well. Okay, that's just straight back outside. Ow. Bread. Okay, let's loop back up and around and have a look, see what else is around up there. I'm very excited to see what new additional areas, fortresses, biomes, areas are added in this mod pack as well. Just seeing this down in the cave, very cool. Oh. Ow. Think there was any other sneaky little areas down there? I didn't see any other pressure plates anywhere. But that's cool. I actually do need more coal. I don't have a ton of it. We've been down too deep in the cave to actually be getting like regular coal, so I actually wouldn't mind this. I've got like a click of coal in my inventory right now. Yeah, I think once we get up above ground, we get a boat, scout an area, try find the village, or an area that looks cool to start putting down, like, as our home base. So we have a spot to, like, regularly come back to. But we got to get out of this area first. We came from that way, from my knowledge. I don't think I've been in this room. I'm expecting something underneath the golden block. We'll check that way in a sec. I just seen a door then this way, so I want to go this way first. Oh, can we... Nice, that broke some of the cobwebs. Oh, there was a button. It's probably a button for the other door too in that case then. More diamonds and sharpness. Very fucking nice. I don't care about the gold for now. More diamonds and a second mending. Will you stack? No. Okay, so we've got two separate mendings in that case then. Let's move out you. Okay, I'm assuming this is an indicator that there's a trap underneath us. If I drop it... Ow. Dead end? Not a dead end. Sick. Very fucking sick. And oh shit, I've already got a stack of arrows. Excellent. Beautiful call on hitting up these dispensers. Arrow of weakness, -4 health. Oh shit. They're pretty nice. Well, we can go pretty guns akimbo with just normal arrows right now. Where did the diamonds go? On my head and on my toes. And another mending. All right. Mending good. Mending is like a mandatory enchantment. So that's pretty nice. We'll get rid of some of this lapis. Use the water to break as many of the cobwebs, get it out of the way. Yeah, whatever gives us the most survivability, that's what we should invest in first. So getting diamond gear, pretty high value for ourselves. Are you a pressure plate? No, just don't want to drop down and hit something. Think there might be lava behind that block. Okay, a good few doors down here. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's an indicator that there's a trap down here. Oh, maybe that one was just pure aesthetic. Just making sure the lava still flows where you want it to flow. Be gone! Faster. Is this the same area as in before? Have I looped around? Diamond horse armor. I don't recall seeing diamond horse armor. Before we do this level, let's go back up because I never finished that middle level in between. So let's go back up, finish off that level, and then we know we have another level down here. Just to let me know, that's the room I want to hit up next. Same as before with the chainmail. Ooh, iron gloves. Bane. Okay. I'm going to take you over the skulk sword. Iron gloves with mending. Repairs the durability of armor and tools with XP. Oh, that's just what mending does. So are you just a melee weapon? Are you something I equip? When on hands, 0.5 attack damage. So just do my unarmed do now 0.5 more damage? Because we have pendant, rings, cape, ring, shield. Wait, another shield? Different shield. Gloves and 2 accessory slots. And I think these ones are just pure cosmetic. So if I just punch now. Another blast furnace. Don't mind if I do. Thank you. Mending on the sword. I'll take the bane. We're like super limited with our spacing right now. Yeah, what we got? We got 6 more. 7 diamonds for legs, right? We might use some of those diamonds to make an enchantment table. Anything that gives us protection is big. Minus 5, and do you have any build plans or anything yet? Literally no idea. We're going to just wing it. Straight up just wing it. Nothing currently in mind. We haven't played Minecraft to this level in a super long time. There's a protection enchantment. Perfect. That's something we're looking for. Reduce damage from all sources. Yes, please. Sorry, you can be gone for now. Nice. Another golden apple as well as some more diamonds. Well, I'm going to just make some diamond legs in that case because I now have a spare diamond. So why not? In you go. All we're missing is a diamond chest and we're diamonded out of our dicks. I'm going to need a lot more diamonds to do that. But ideally, we're going to make a crafting table really soon. An enchantment table. We chose some basic. We have some lapis. I have 16 levels. So we can show in like level 1, level 2 level of enchantments. We make a anvil. And we've got like mendings. I'm going to disenchant you more than anything. Infinity for our bow is great. More mending. Protection tree for our armor. Like, it's not bad. Breaking these doors just so I know the route that I took. You drop your furnace, make some more space. This true too. Absolutely could do that. Okay, are you just dropping me down? Ow. There's a tripwire. I didn't even see it on that one. Tripwire on that one. That one's cheeky. Thank you. All special arrows. We've nearly 2 stacks of arrows now, so that's pretty good. You love to see it. More mending. Jesus, they just want you to have mending. They literally just want you to have mending in this mod. I guess this could be like a good like structure. Well, it seems like it's a good structure to get chests with enchants. Nearly every second chest has at least every second chest has like an enchantment book. Sick. I think you make like backpacks in this mod too. I honestly probably should have looked through the mod list to see what all the mods were and what they done, but I have not. We're just discovering shit as we go. We do need to, now that we have a nice diversity of items, we do need to look at a crafting table and see what items are craftable and which ones aren't craftable as of now as well. Just checking it wasn't a pressure plate. I'm aware there's a button there. Okay, going down another level. Let's check out here first. Oh, it might not go down any further. Hello, are you a pressure plate? Nope, safe. What do we think? Anything mind this wall? We've come down many levels. I'm gonna assume we're pretty much good. Looks like there's another level. And we need to go back up to one of the levels because there might be some stuff. There might be 1 or 2 other hallways we can go down to. They might just be dead ends. We don't know. Is this like a stronghold? Honestly, no idea. We are in a cave underwater. When we entered this, the majority of the area we were in was fully submerged in water. We were going from air pocket to air pocket. I don't know what this structure is, but it's fucking cool, man. Be gone, poisonous boy. Oh, we got Bane on our sword. Yeah, I can fuck these spiders up. Still gotta watch out for that poison. The poison will still do a lot. Right his way. Let it finish off. Let our health regen. Oh, and I've got tons of arrows now. We got a strong sword with like Bane 5 on it. So we'll one-shot spiders. And we got a bow with tons of arrows. And we got a bucket of water to try and get rid of most of these cobwebs so we can get through. Sit. Bread. Damn poisonous spiders. Right, I don't want to pour any more water because I don't want to break the torch I just put on that. Because those poisons will mess you up, man. They still do good damage. Let's make some more torches while we're down here too. Oh, I don't want to drop those sticks. Take those apples. Stairs. I thought there was something underneath it, if I'm being honest. Rude. Hi, I'm just here for potentially more chests. Yeah, boy. Apples. Still food, though. Don't think it's a trial chamber, so unless this mod pack added that, this is a modded area. Yeah, this is a modded area. Pretty much anything we see that isn't normal, part of the mod. There's over like 400 or 500 mods in this mod pack, so if there's anything that looks slightly, mod pack. Yeah, this is not a default Minecraft area. It's fucking cool, though. Yeah, there's so many mods in this. There were just cracks in them, so I thought I'd smack it. I'm gonna check then this way before we keep continuing. Yeah, no feather falling enchants, unfortunately, from all the free enchants we've just gotten. Okay, looks like that brings us outside of the structure we're in. Okay, we're back in this room. This was one of the hallways we didn't go down before. Because we went down that one, because we broke that door. We came through that way. We didn't go through the one with the lava, because like lava effort. Is all the water just coming from one singular block? There's like source blocks of water here. Stop making me bounce. I think all these are still source blocks of water. Effort. Will you flow into there? Wanted to make sure. Trying to see if there's a hallway back there. That'll get rid of most of that, and then I can go have a little peek down that way. And then I think we've covered the majority of this area from what we've seen, at least. That wasn't really worth the effort of coming down here, if I'm going to be honest. That was a bit of a waste of my time, actually. Ah, well. This overall area has not been a waste of my time. This area has been fucking phenomenal, man. Right, is there any of these other rooms we haven't explored in yet? Oh, I don't remember going down this way. I'm aware there's a button I can press to open the door, but we're breaking them, so I know. Ooh, free enchantment room. Well, hello. Oh, and the bookshelves. Yeah, boy. Potion of slowness. Sugar, spider eyes, some stuff for some potions. Anything in here already? That would have been really nice if there was a blaze rod in there already. Okay, well, we got some lapis. So... Can we get feather falling straight away? Feather falling 1. That's what we get if we go on the boots right now. On the legs, unbreaking, protection 1. On the helmet, unbreaking. I'm breaking on you. Hey, and we got protection on it. Excellent. Nice. We got a bonus enchantment on that one. That's nice. So durability is increased and damage reduction. Very fucking nice. And now that should have re-rolled whatever enchantments were on the boots. Projectile protection. Feather falling 4, but it needs to be level 24. I need 10 more levels, and I get a guaranteed feather falling 4. Is there a way, while I'm in this area, I could grind feather falling 4 right now? Oh, you know what? I can pick this up with just a normal pickaxe, right? Like, we could just break this. And then when I hit level 24, we can just go ahead and get the enchantment I want, right? And then I do want to grab all these books, so I have bookshelves ready. Right. let's smelt these ore. Just so I have space open in my inventory. All right, let's smelt those up so they're done and dusted out of the way. Nah, no silk touch needed for that. I think you're thinking of a ender chest. So smelt these up to make some space. I'm going to break all these bookshelves so I can get all the books. I won't keep the bookshelves, but I'll be able to use the books to make bookshelves. And then when I get 10 more levels on my character, I can just place down this enchantment table, make new bookshelves with the books I have. I'll need to get a couple more books to hit the level requirement, and then I'll be able to throw on that level 24 enchantment, which will get me Feather Falling 4. So that'd be nice. Feather Falling is very big for us. And then we have a spare protection tree. Need to organize these. Here we go. So we have a sharpness 5, which is very nice. That's a solid damage increase. We have infinity for our bow. We have channeling for a trident, which I'm probably going to just unenchant for some XP. And we have 4 things of mending, so I can literally put mending on all my armor and all my armor is good. And then as I said, that 1 protection as well. So we have damage, which is great. We'll probably put that on like an axe or something like that. Just go maximum single hit damage. We'll enchant the bow. Hopefully get like power, flame, those kind of things. If we don't get infinity, we'll just add infinity to it automatically. Channeling, get rid of. And then, yeah, literally mending on all our pieces of armor. And then whatever armor we don't get like something like protection on, we'll just throw protection on it. Few levels for that. Not as much as we need though. Okay. So we need to break all these bookshelves now. There's already over a stack. I need to make more. Let's... This one's channeling? Let's go to the channeling book. Let me just make sure I go to the channeling one. Yeah, because I was going to just unenchant it anyway. So what have I missed? What happened to Spike? He's probably dead in the corner crying somewhere. More than likely. He's like, Amp already has nearly full diamond and enchantments. 3 day one. I'm literally going to come out of this cave and die instantly and lose all the progress we've made so far today. But that's also kind of funny too. Yeah. That's pretty funny too. Smelt the iron and throw the sticks away maybe? Oh, I didn't even realize it didn't even have the iron smelted currently. I really don't care about this book. I would have just used it for like a level. I think we're good. I think we're good. But if we find something else and need to make space, yes, we can totally do that. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we came from this direction. Let me just double check the rooms because I absolutely do not want to leave any stone unturned in this area because this area is fucking sick. Okay, no, I definitely came... We would have came through this room because the torches are on the right side and we've already looted... Hey, more books. We've already looted everything along this way. Yeah, okay, that's good. We've already covered there. So, have we covered everything on this level then? So we just came back from you. Torches on the right side, yeah. So we went through that way. We covered everything in that room, yeah. We came through here. We just came out of this enchantment room, which means this was the route we have to continue following. Torches are on the left, so that's good. So, is there anything in these rooms we've missed? Oh, I haven't been down this way. Oh, wait. Torches on the right. Have I been down this way? I don't think I placed that torch. I think that was a random torch. Because I've broken all the doors I've went through, so I know, hey, I've been through this area. Why are you not all in cobblestone? Oh. Because it's on my hopper. Yes! So we can get all the books we need for the bookshelves. Did he stack? They do! Cool, doesn't hurt. So we can make a max enchantment table ASA fucking P. And we didn't have to use any diamonds. We just use our diamonds for all the defensive stuff instead. Okay, time to smelt up some items. Half for you in there. And the other half in there. Just because we want all of these books. If there's at least 8 gold in that chest, you can make another golden apple. For golden apple, is it gold ingots or is it gold, the little small bits? Because I've just kind of been... I was collecting loads of gold, and I was like, I need other pieces. I was like, fuck the ingots, I don't care. It is the ingots. Cool. In the future, we will. Because I do have some gold apples here. Okay. 1, 2, and a bit stacks of books. We're going to be able to make a max level enchantment table basically straight away. Then it just comes down to us getting more XP so we can throw up additional enchants. Legs, Unbreaking 2, Protection 2, straight away. This chest is just something we got, so we don't really care. Haven't put anything in the helmet yet. We know if we hit level 24, we get Feather Falling 4 in our boots. That's going to negate fall damage by such a huge amount. Give me that straight up. But it does mean I can't enchant my helmet or my chest until I enchant my boots. My boots have to be next enchantment, because if not, that enchantment will recycle, and I don't want it to do that. So we gotta wait for that. Right, thank you. But now we need to get rid of the strings for you. And was that it? Was that all I had to get rid of? Yeah, 1, 2, nearly 3 stacks of books right now. Very nice. We're back up to 4 diamonds. We need quite a few more diamonds to make that diamond chest piece, but we don't need to make an enchantment table now, so we don't have to waste anything on that side. Obviously, we could make like a diamond pickaxe and get an enchantment ready for that, but again, the boots right now are still the priority first. Just make the bookshelves right now. Do I not need... Oh. For some reason, I thought I needed leather, but that's to make the actual books, which I already have. So yeah, we're already good on that one. All right, 52 bookshelves. I can make more. I can make more. We're gonna keep these for enchanting the books and unenchanting them. That's what we're gonna leave those ones there like that. That one good. All right, let me organize this inventory a little bit so stuff is where I want it to be. Those can sit wherever, that's fine. You go here, you guys can sit wherever. Sick. You use the nuggets for golden guides. Ah, yeah, good call on making those now. I was like, I need to go out. I need to get leather first before I can make them. But the leather was to make the books, which, well, we already had a plethora of. So we got 52 bookshelves, 2 enchantment tables, and currently 16 levels. So, and we have the lapis we need as well. And we have some normal books for recycle enchantments, and then we have some enchantment books that we're going to get to use as well. So we're gonna have to make an anvil if we want to use these guys, and we just need more levels if we want to actually use the enchantment table to get higher level enchantments. I could get enchantments right now with it, but I want higher level enchantments. We've looted you already. Okay, just making sure they weren't diamonds. Block that off and keep checking. I'm pretty sure dead end by the looks of it, but yeah, just checking. Okay. So that leaves this way to go now. I think this is literally where we first entered the cave. I'm pretty sure this is like the front door for us. Right here. That's why I have 2 torches side by side. I don't remember if I checked further down this level. Oh, this is the very first room we found. Yeah, because we already took the stuff from in here that we cared for. Yeah, that's just thorns. We didn't care about that. I'm gonna take that grindstone now if I'm taking enchantments off. Yeah, and that is this area pretty thoroughly looted up, I'd say. So now we just need to get out of this cave, get back up to land, start making a bit of a home base. Yeah, like this is all we found. We were just going through this cave and we found this is like, oh, proper like little tile blocks going on, just water going through it. We just decided to go up it and give it a look. And I am happy we went up there. Now for the fun part. We got to get back up top. That should be a little bit fun. We came down here with stone items. When we came down into this cave, we had stone items. We had stone items and we had some food on us. This is what we're coming out with. That's a pretty good cave adventure. What's the death counter at? 0 for this world, because if I have a death, the world is over. But this world here, 0 deaths. Because if I die, the world ends. Yeah. But we're on day 1. Yeah, day 1.5 has already been reset. We're on day 1 now. So 1 death today. We have a bed. We got a bed in our inventory. So once we start getting close to the top. I'm aware I'm going down, but I got to go down to follow my route back. So yeah, once we get up top, and if it's nighttime, we'll go get to sleep straight away. Yeah, man, find those enchantment tables meant I didn't need to make a diamond pickaxe because we wouldn't need a diamond pickaxe to get obsidian. And then I would have had to use some of my diamonds and then make the enchantment table as well. Because we found those enchantment tables, we didn't have to use our diamonds for upgradable items. We were able to just straight away dedicate them to more diamond armor. Because again, hardcore playthrough, our main priority, stay alive. Stay alive. And with this being our first time experiencing this mod pack as well, we don't know what stuff will and won't fuck us up. So whatever gives us the most survivability, that is priority to us. So pretty happy. Oh, that's not that button anymore. Nice. Pretty happy we were able to keep all of our diamonds for just that. So that's pretty nice. Wasn't your old record like 200 days? So every hardcore playthrough we've ever done, we've always like doubled our previous playtime. Like every single time. Our last one, I think we survived. I think the last hardcore. Again, we go off of real life days, not in-game days. So I'm talking full streams, 5, 6, 7 hours. That is one in-game day for us. I think our last hardcore playthrough, we survived for... Wasn't it like 69 days, or was that the one previously? We definitely have at least one hardcore playthrough where we survived for 69 days straight. But I think we done one more after that. I don't think we survived double the length, though. Or was the 69-day one? Was that our last hardcore playthrough? Be careful, bro. Zombies will fuck you up. Excuse me. I'm trying to block you in. Melees do a lot of damage. Like, those zombies can, like, 2-hit kill you. Well, we have a bit more armor and defense on us now, so maybe they'll do less damage. We need to see how the damage scaling works now that we have more armor on us. But, like, if I wasn't wearing any armor, those zombies will 2-hit kill you. And even when we had iron armor on, it was, like, 3-hit kill. It was still scary. Man, we have not ventured anywhere down there yet. We have not ventured down that way yet either. There is still so much untapped area in this cave. This is the first cave of this playthrough we've went into, by the way. Right, this is the very first cave. And we just go up now. Like, for how long we were down there, we were able to get out pretty quick. That one you never died in, you just started playing different games and never went back. My last hardcore playthrough? Oh, wow. It's raining sideways. Oh, you're still alive. Thought that would have killed you. Hi, I need the XP. Right, we just got to get up and out now at this stage. This is where I came down. The rain looks and sounds really good as well. Jumpy jump. Jump, 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 jump. Seven for you, cool. Don't know if it's just dark because it's raining or dark because it's nighttime and raining. Oh, yeah, we need to see how good fishing is in this game. Like, has fishing gotten an improvement in this mod? It is better Minecraft, and supposedly everything has been made slightly better. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting a fishing rod. We have strings. Go fishing, see if there's any rare loot we can fish up. Yeah, like if it starts raining day one in a hardcore playthrough, we're going out fishing during that because it increases your chances. Well, one, you fish faster while it's raining, and two, your chances of getting rare loot is also increased. Right, how much damage do you do? Half a heart now. So we have 3 pieces of diamond, 1 enchantment of protection on right now. And we went from being 3 hit killed in full iron armor to that zombie doing half a heart of damage. Nice! Okay, so our survivability since we went down in that cave has drastically increased. A crimson chest. Flint and steel, lodestone, nugget, blue obsidian. Curse of vanishing, curse of vanishing, curse of vanishing. If I die, the game's over, so curse of vanishing literally means nothing to me. I'm going to grab that blue obsidian because interesting. Cool. Blue obsidian. Oh, man. Trash! It just stopped raining. But, man, that was nice. The sun breaking through the clouds as it transitioned from raining to no longer raining. That was nice. Unfortunately, it's now no longer raining. Oh, shit. A free waystone. These are fast travel points. Yeah, these are fast travel points. Be gone, redstone. I'm not going to be doing any redstone stuff for a while. Sounded like there was someone over this direction as well. Hello, is there a grumpy man in here? I have a bow. I'm gonna get some distance. Unusual dust. Did that man just drop some cocaine when I killed him? Hello? Is there more cocaine? I nearly just died. So there's a block cooldown. When you block in this game, you have to wait a second to block again. So you can't just consistently block repeated attacks. Nearly just died. Straddle jump tree. Increases the height of straddler board jumps. What? More unusual dust. It doesn't say what it can be used on. But I shall take it. Okay, so those pillager boys, they still mess you up with those axes. So I blocked his... I didn't block his first attack. I blocked his second attack. And then my block was on cooldown before I could do the final attack. I wonder if there's enchantments that reduces the block cooldown. Yeah, I wonder if that's the thing. I'm just waiting for my health to regenerate before I go back outside just in case. Because that was, if I lost everything I had now, that was many hours of today wasted. And I'm pretty chuffed with our last little fucking tomb raiding we just done. Right, there we go. Health looking good. That's just the roof outside then. Unusual dust. Oh my. Should we grab the unusual dust? Can I snort it? Like, if not, what's the fucking point? Like, I want to snort it. I don't have any random building blocks right now. Yeah, but unfortunately it did stop raining, so that fucking sucks ass. Let's maybe get to this water that's over here. Make a boat. Move around, see if we can find a village or something like that. Oh, hello. So I don't know if that's friendly territory or hostile territory. No idea. But there's one way to find out. I'm gonna go to it. Bread. I'll take the apples. That's a few apples. Oh, hey, another fast shovel thingy. I don't have any spots for these emeralds. Okay, a second waystone. Okay, and they stack. Excellent. So we're going to start building where our own home turf is going to be, and then I'll just bring a waystone in my inventory, and I can just use that to fast shovel back to my base, I guess. All right, what else we got going on around here? Because there was more? Little farm. This is a graveyard. My first thought is I want to dig up the dead bodies. I want to see if there's actually anything. I want to be a grave robber. Fire protection. Paper and candles. You gotta check, man. It might be. Just bones. I don't know what I was expecting to find, but funny that there was one there. Make that 2. Cool. Empty. Empty chest. It's a little tower. A little gravestone thing. Oh. Oh. I want to press it. Oh. I don't have any like random building blocks right now. I literally have no blocks to just build with. Let me get some blocks for a sec. Sorry, strange dust. I need. Thank you. And let's avoid nighttime at all cost for now, because I'm a scared little bitch. In there you go. Random crafting blocks. Yeah, we want to be cautious of those guys. They can deal some damage. They can deal some bit. They can like 2-3 hit kill me. I do like the sounds they make. Nailed the jump. Dum dum. Stop! He was a basher. Ooh, that guy looks like he'll do some magic on my ass. I'll do some magic on your ass. Nailed it. Instantly closing any exit points when I hear sounds like that. Absolutely no, bro. What were those sound effects? That guy just goes Super Saiyan in there? Like, I'm good, Chief. I'm good. Thank you. I don't want any of that smoke. You're the one that summoned shit in, right? The thing is, I haven't even spotted any, like, chests or anything in any of these rooms. Like, it's literally just been them. Ow. Nah, I ain't dealing with those little fairy boys. Do you think if I kill them, I'll get a totem of undying, though? Like, the risk reward would be pretty damn good. Like, I know they usually drop them. Do you have enough room for a totem? Just put it in my offhand. Like, they're still flying around up there. Like, those guys will fly through walls and everything. They don't give a fuck. It's alive for now. We're making risky plays here. Ow. Make sure we're full health. I want to make sure I'm 100% just in case, because I'm more than likely going to take some fall damage as I jump off of here. That's exactly what I meant to press. Oh! He dropped the totem! He dropped the totem! This is mine! This is my totem! I have earned it! Goodbye string? Slot charm. So the Totem of Undying goes in the charm slots. You can have 3 charms. I don't know if this actually works as a Totem of Undying does. We're not sure. Because there's loads of new equipables and interactables and stuff. I'm not 100% sure. Go and test it. You're right, that's the thing. Ideally, it just works. So we're out here playing World of Warcraft. So we have our armor that goes on our character. And then these are like cosmetic trinkets, buffs, and shit. Just checking, because when I shift clicked, they just went instantly into the slot. Just checking, just making sure. I'm assuming it will. Per Google, the better Totem of Undying allows you to wear totems directly in your armor or bauble slots rather than awkwardly holding them in your offhand. This frees up your hands for shields or weapons while keeping you protected from deaths, voids, and suffocation. So ideally, we just throw that in on our charm slot. And if it needs to trigger, it just triggers. Shut up. Quick charge and +1 unbreaking, max 5. +1 unbreaking. This is an ancient tome, placeable. Oh, so this is like a mini enchantment. I can just drop this on something and it will instantly give it +1 unbreaking straight away, like right now. So we got legs with unbreaking too. Let's test it. So if I just do... Did it need to be not equipped on me, maybe? says placeable. I'm not currently sure how that works. Yeah, it must be exactly that, Ben. Which, that's nice. Yeah, so Ancient Home. It says placeable. This one's instantly me +1 on breaking on any of those items. I can't just drop it onto our armor. Maybe we still need an anvil to trigger it, but it doesn't like require. We'll have to play around and figure it out. Beck's armor trim. Hey, more bucket. I do love me more bucket. Bucket for lava, man. It has to have already max level enchant. No, it says the max it can be is IV, which is 4. So it will add +1 of unbreaking up to a maximum of level 4. That's how I'm reading it, at least. Not getting ran up on, you know? Oh shit, was that all the levels? There's still the big old underground area. I can make a diamond axe right now. Now, I want to save the diamonds for armor. Protection is the most important. Oh, here we go. The tome will only work as an upgrade if you already have the standard enchantment on your item. I do. So unless I'm reading it wrong. So for example, for sharpness, you must apply to a weapon that already has sharpness. Okay, so that's interesting. So these legs have unbreaking too. And this says +1 unbreaking, and it shows that it can be used for weapons, armor, or those following tools. So I have unbreaking 2 right now. So if I add you onto the legs, it will bring it up to unbreaking 3. But I don't understand how to place it. It just says placeable. Clicking it doesn't do anything. Dragging and dropping it on. I took the armor off of my character and tried doing it that way. I tried shift clicking and stuff as well. Yeah, anvil, that was our last guess. That we just do it on an anvil and it just doesn't require any enchantment levels. Because if I wanted to put any of these enchantment books here onto my armor, I need an anvil, but then it also uses a like enchantment levels. So I'm assuming this just doesn't use any enchantment levels. That's a difference, yeah. I'm assuming that's it. Put it in the mini crafting box. Oh, I never thought about that one. No, but good idea, though. Yeah, good idea on that one, but no, it doesn't seem like that does it. Yeah, I assume it's the anvil. Water shot, honestly, really good suggestion. Oh, that's just what the lever opened. Ah. So there's a big old drop down there. Or secret passageway. In better Minecraft, ancient homes are used to push your max level enchantments one tier beyond the normal vanilla limits, e.g., up to sharpness 6 or fortune 4. Apply them by holding. Sorry, chat just moved as I was reading that. Apply them by holding the tome in your offhand, holding the enchanted item in your main hand, and right-clicking the item. Oh. Weird, that's not what it says in that thingy, but okay. What do we think's all the way down here? He was wearing a diamond fucking chest. He was wearing diamond armor. Excuse me, sir. Are you trying to break through that block? You dropped those diamonds? Wait. He has throwing axes. Bro, I'm dead if I go in here. I'm so dead if I go in here. Holy shit, look at my mini-map. Oh, see all this? All of this is this area. So I'm here. Brr, 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 brr. This is huge. For reference, the giant cave I was in previously was this area here. This was the giant cave I was in earlier on. The square footage of this is insane. I want to go in here so bad. I want to see what loot I can get in here. But they literally have diamond throwing axes and diamond armor. Them without armor and basic weapons will 2 to 3 hit kill me. Like, if we can be cheeky. And cheese a few arrow hits here and there. Okay, you guys are pretty normal. Oh, that guy will drop a totem of undying. Back off. Bitch. Oh, I can break the pots with arrows. Cool. Get him before he summons anything. Oh, you know what we could do? I can go prone. I just need the protection right now. The axes aren't pick-upable. That's just like the leftover debris. I'm just being really cautious right now. The chances of us dying in this place is incredibly high. And the reason I'm blocking these rooms off of is just in case someone comes like charging into me while I'm like at a chest looting stuff. I don't want to be caught off guard. Lots of golden apples for in here, so that's nice. No totems and dying for those guys. Looks like this is the dead end from the minimap. Even though these look like they lead to somewhere. Doesn't look like do from the minimap even. Man, I want a set of like those diamond throwing axes. Basically, just stay outside of their melee range at all times. This is a sick area, man. This is the second one of these new dungeons we found. And man, both of them have been very, very cool. Right, I'm just throwing torches so I know what way I need to go to get back out. Standard chainmail, nothing special about it. Cinnabar. Cool looking block. I am going to get rid of these planks and I'm just going to grab some cobblestone for a sec because I'm running low on just random usable blocks. So I'm just going to actually farm some cobblestone just so I have some random blocks to place and build with. I don't want to get like ran up on by like a horde of enemies and not have blocks to like get myself to safety or block off a hallway or something like that. You know, if you get overrun by enemies, you can place a bucket of water on your feet. That can slow down enemies. Sometimes the bucket of water can have enough momentum where the enemies can't even get to you. Other times, just build yourself straight up, place blocks underneath you, get out of melee range. Depends on the enemy you're fighting, obviously. All right, there we go. There's nearly a click of blocks in our inventory now. XP orb. Also, this is a great spot for XP. I need 4 more levels, and I can put feather falling 4 on our boots, which would be really, really nice. Okay, that is this side done. That was actually smaller than I thought it was. Looking at the minimap, I thought it was significantly bigger. That was actually fine to get through. So I would have just died right there. So even though I was blocking that attack, I would have just died. We just used a totem of undying already. Jesus fucking Christ. And I blocked that last attack. Full stack of you. Oh, hey, we can use name tags without needing things. Fucking terrifying. For now. So even though I blocked it, he still tree hit killed me through it. So I blocked his first hit, didn't block his second hit, and then blocked his third hit, but he still does damage through the shield. Yeah, man, not being able to block in quick succession sucks. Makes it very difficult. I see why you're playing so cautious. Oh yeah, man, tree hit kill, even with the shield. This is a cool little room. I would have gotten the fuck out of there already. Ah. To the victor goes the spoils. I just didn't realize how much damage he was still doing through those shield blocks. Because it's like, it's fine. Because I could have gotten a hit off. But I was like, I'm going to be cautious. I'm going to hold my block, let him do his next melee, and then I'll kill him. Where I should have just went on the aggressiveness. Let's go this way first. But, you know, we now have that info. And blocking an attack does not reduce all of its damage. And then we got to remember that cooldown period as well between blocking attacks. If I block an attack, I got to wait a second before I can block again. They're full dead ends. I think that's everything down here. I think we've covered up top and down bottom. Have I went down? We checked you. Because you're a dead end. Yeah, that's with that. Is this the way I came from? Because I broke stuff. Did I come this way? No torch has been placed. No, yeah, cool. At least you know you can handle it. Well, if I didn't have the Totem of Undying, that was playthrough over right there, so that was the only reason. So that leaves us this way to get the fuck out of here. Yeah, this is the room I nearly died in. So we came in, got a Totem of Undying from up top, made our way down bottom, got some diamonds, got one or two small items, got some additional golden apples, got a name tag, lost the Totem of Undying in doing so. Couple diamonds, name tag, little enchantment book. I think I'd take the Totem of Undying over the couple diamonds we just got. I don't think that trade-off was worth it. Like, we got diamonds. It's going to get me that diamond chest piece that little bit quicker now, which is great. I'm only a few pieces off. But I think I'd rather be a few more pieces off and have that totem in my pocket. Sorry, just checking behind those. So, yeah, these are like the new fortresses now. So we know the dude at the top is like the evoker dude. Kill him, get the totem, and then underneath is like a weird little catacomb area. That was pretty fun. That was pretty fun, man. One more diamond off a chest piece. Chest piece just 8. Is that what it is? Cool. Very cool. I really want another totem in my pocket right now. Mr. Piggy, you survive for this day. Right, I think we scout out an area to start building. I think we start throwing down a home turf somewhere. This could be a good starting point. Empty all those out. Organize all those so they're not taking up as much space. Bundle, if it doesn't go derpy on me again. 2 bundles. Stack the bundles up with that. Hey, we got a grindstone, upgrade station, crafting station, stone cutter, a few bits of storage. We don't actually need this. But make this like a little temporary enchantment room. Because I only need like 3 more levels and we can put that enchantment on our boots. Give us a place to drop some stuff off. We're right by the ocean. Obviously, we will want to expand the fuck out of this area. But we got some basics in here ready to rock. I think we probably just use this to start with. Ah, see you later, Spike. Enjoy, sir. Right. Firstly, drop everything up in there. Organize. Take. Organize. Take all you out. Take out. Keep in there. Did a bundle stack? I put a bundle inside a bundle. Nice. Oh God, this better not get stuck on a screen again. This is very annoying. It's funny. Bundle in a bundle. I'm planning on just using the bundles for like all of our food. Stack up all the food in them. Thinking. Let's throw both the blast furnaces there, actually. Then we throw like a normal furnace over there. Just so we got those guys running. In you go. Waystones. We should put one of these outside. Actually, home. And create a waypoint. go. So we got an idea. So that's a fast travel point. I have another one of these in my inventory, so I can place this in the world and instantly travel to it. So that's good. We want to... We're going to be putting this enchantment table upstairs. We don't need you. You can be moved. We're going to honestly make this an enchantment room. The size of this is a bit awkward. We need to make this room bigger. It's 4 wide. Which doesn't really work out all that good. Press F3 and H. Advanced tooltips shown. Hidden. Still the same. Good idea though. I think if I like log out and log back in, I'll probably do it. I think it's just every time I interact with the bundle, it just pops up, which is incredibly annoying. Yeah, I want to expand the walls out by 1 more. For now, we'll put you down here. Here. So you have a space of 2 there, space of 2 there. Yeah, I want to expand these walls out that way. Let's see. Oh, I have no wood in my current inventory. Of course I don't. Why would I? In you go, in you go, in you go, in. Just put all you up there. Your random shit, that's fine. I'm gonna take this and put this upstairs for storage. I was like, that's not where I was looking. It's because you were on the ground. There we go. Right, you can go in there. In. Emeralds in. Right, enchanting stuff. You, diamonds, lapis. You. We'll have to come back and grab those. Just trying to organize some stuff to get it out of the way. And certain things I just want to throw away. Oh, there's some wood. Gone, gone. Gone, 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 gone. Gone, gone. Sweet. I think if you disable the offer tips or whatever it's called, might do it. Yeah, we'll give that a look. Thank you, sir. Organize them. All like enchanting related stuff. Oh, I gotta do another wee, man. That's what I gotta do right now. You stay in there. You in my inventory. You in my inventory. Bin. Bin. They can go upstairs. Bin. You can be stored in here for now. You can stay in there. You can go upstairs. Name tag can go upstairs. You can go up in there for now. Keep the arrows on me. Okay. We'll drop these up here, and then I'll go for a piss. In. Yeah. Right, I'm gonna go for a wee-wee. I will BRB in uno momento. See you guys in 1 second. I'm back. All right, needed that. All the liquids today. Right, that'll help me actually use brain and not be thinking about just peeing myself. Keep bundle. Unless the bundle keeps giving us that bug, then I'm gonna not be using fucking bundles in that case for food. Bedness, you can go away, you can go away. We're not growing any crops right now. It's absolutely not a priority. We have so many other things to do before, like making crops and food and livestock. Like, we have so much to do well before that, so not a priority right now. Torches, main hotbar looking good. We put both of our blast furnaces downstairs and the furnace down there too. We have our enchantment table. We have all our enchantment books. We have some spare diamonds. I just need like one more diamond to get a diamond chest piece. We got lapis so we can start doing enchantments. We then have additional enchantment books for afterwards. You're fine. Spare bundle can go up in there. That's empty, ready to rock. Both of our furnaces, good. This should probably be upstairs. We should probably have you upstairs, actually. So I'm going to expand this room one more out, because it's not as wide as it needs to be. And I'm probably going to expand downstairs by one as well. That's what the fox said. Hey, good morning, little bear. It's 6 p.m. in the day, but good morning to yourself. Boom. So you'll go there, you'll go there. This is going to be the size of the room, so we need to expand these ever so slightly. And oopsie. I need to angle you, but honestly for now you can just be filled in. It's not, just close her up for now. Just because I want to get the aesthetics of inside. I need to move this whole roof over by one, but it's not a big deal right now. Thank you. Just so you're closed off. Oh, that was this. I was like, where did that purple fragments come from? It was just from that. Yeah, cool. That just makes the room a little bit wider. Obviously, I got to get rid of this little layer here and push everything over by one. Does this open to outside? Yes, it does, as assumed. So yeah, we'll need to move this roof over by one and then move the bottom roof down by one too. But we just kind of want to get the room spacing going on so we can grab our bookshelves. Make sure nothing's blocking them. That duty job, that should be more than 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It looks like music notes from all of them are going towards them. So I'm assuming that should give us max level enchantments. Let's just check to see. 28. One of the bookshelves isn't. Still 28. Is it this one? The corners in the back? I don't think the corners ever count. No? I could be wrong. Like these ones here. I don't think these ones ever reach. I stand corrected. Now level 30. So unless something has changed, the boots should have guaranteed feather falling. So all we need to do feather falling 5. So if we were only level 28, we get feather falling 4. But if we get, or was it 24? So we have level 24 or 28 will get us feather falling 4, or level 30 will get us feather falling 5. It's 9 more levels I need to get from where I'm at right now, but it will get me the best level of feather falling, which will reduce my fall damage by like an insane, the chances of dying to fall damage significantly reduced. Significantly reduced. Like, you gotta jump off a skyscraper to die from that fall damage. Not that I couldn't still manage that, but it's not impossible. Okay, next thing's next. Anvil. We need an anvil in this bitch. We need to make blocks. Oh, look at that. It even shows me. Oh, wow. That inventory management, that was nice. So I basically, let's see. I typed in anvil in here. And it's like, oh, you have the ingots, but you don't have the blocks. I right-click the blocks. It instantly shows, hey, you need 3 of them. It auto-fills the exact amount I need. And it shows me up here, I need 3 blocks to make the anvil. Once I crafted 3 blocks, it automatically swapped back to the anvil for me. That's pretty damn nice. That's pretty damn nice. Hi, I will sub. If you have to basically get me to beg you to subscribe to the stream, I don't want you to subscribe to the stream. It's that simple. You subscribe to the stream because you enjoy it, not because the streamer acknowledges you and sucks you off. Simple as. If you need me to stroke your ego, you're in the wrong stream. All I'm going to do is belittle you here. So I'm going to say straight up right now, do not subscribe to this stream. We don't want you as a viewer. Yeah, because you're clearly 9 years of age. People watch live streams to be entertained, not for their egos to be. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. And we also got Pro coming in, dropping that tier 1 sub. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub in there. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Enjoy. Your penis has now reduced in size. I don't make the rules. Is what it is. Thank you very much, my dude. Right, let's get you. Bong. Throw you down. Easy. And I know we've been told how one of these things work, but I still want to test it. Yeah, I still want to test and see. Yeah, it works. You just put on an anvil. It still costs enchantment levels. But it can allow us to push our enchantments 1 level higher than they usually are. I'm not spending 10 levels on that right now. That's not a great use of my shite. But good to know that that's how it works. That's pretty cool. Right, I got some more random shit in my inventory to get rid of, some things to clean around. Then we need 1 more diamond to make my diamond chest. We need to get a few more levels on our character so I can start putting some high tier level enchantments on ourselves. Once I've enchanted each of my gear at least once, we then have enchantment books we can use to push stuff just slightly higher. And then we're in a pretty good spot. So let me see. I'm going to just load out and load back in to see if that bundle message will piss off of my screen. Because it's incredibly annoying and stupid. Shulkers are considered a type of golem. Huh. Yeah, we're just not going to use bundles because it forces an error. It forces a message on top of our screen 24/7, and it's great. Right, so let's see. Keep the food. Might as well bake the potatoes while I'm here, right? Right. Keep food in our inventory. You guys stay there. Let's make a fishing rod. And let's make a fresh bow, because we've used pretty much the full durability of our bow. Well, not the full, but most of it. Just so we're topped up while we're here. Okay, you be gone. 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 I'm going to just make fresh, so I don't care. You go back in here. And there you go. Fuck the bundles. That error message is annoying. Good. Right. We have loads of free space in here to store up anything else we need. We have the minimal items I want in my inventory. So that's good. And then we have our little enchantment room going on for now with spare stuff ready to go. We have our diamonds up here as well. I'll probably have the diamonds downstairs, actually. Lapis up here makes sense. Emeralds downstairs as well. Name tag downstairs. The brewing stand can be downstairs. The books and the enchantments, that makes sense to keep all of them up there. So you can go in there. And then in. Good. Happy. Give me my motherfucking potatoes. Give me my fucking potatoes, man. Saves in the plant. We're fine. We're fine. He says famous last words. Man, that tooltip up the top there, that is so nice. The fact that I can look at the furnace and just see I still have 5 more potatoes left to go is so fucking good. It's really nice. I need to go get some wood so I can make like a boat. What are you? Is this like one of those like jungle trap rooms? What's happening, Jen? Okay, chat, you guys decide. If we pull the levers in the wrong order, this whole thing is fucked. Lever 1, lever 2, or lever 3? Which one are we pulling? If we pull the wrong ones, this place locks itself up. Lever 1. Okay. Didn't hear anything trigger. And sometimes you need multiple levers enabled at the same time. So, lever 2 or lever 3 now is the question. What do we do next? Two, 1, 3. Well, we've already pulled the first one, so. Oh, I heard something. What's meant to be triggering where? Oh yeah, we can use mine down. Like, it's just cool to see it when it actually triggers accurately. Yeah, I'm not sure. Ancient dart. Well, there's that one more diamond we were looking for. Wild armor trim, more ancient darts, wild armor trim, bamboo spikes of poison, smithing template. I don't understand how we would have even gotten into there. I guess one of... Yeah, I don't even understand how we would have even gotten into that room to get that chest. Dragon egg. Feather falling 5! Yeah, bitch! And lore tree for some reason. Okay, so I don't even need to be level 30 on my enchantment table now. Sick! And sharpness tree. Cool. Yeah, like even... I don't even understand how we would have gained access to those specific chests. Yeah, I don't even understand how they would have opened up to us. I see these get pushed for the lava to make the platform. That had you. But I'm sure there was a way that properly all lined up. Well, now that it's raining... Oh, man, look at Minecraft's such a beautiful fucking game with shit is, isn't it? Well, now that it's raining, let's go do some deep sea fishing. We just need an area that's 5x5 of source water. This area here will do. We'll get some XP levels on ourselves. Do some fishing. It'll be nice. We can go get ourselves our diamond chest piece now. We don't need to get to level 30 for enchantments. Obviously, we will get the best level of enchantments if I do get to level 30, but it's not as mandatory right now. Depending on what we're gonna check and see what enchantments we can get on our items, and if they're just pretty good, we'll just take them. They landing over there, right? Cool. We can see where they go. Actually, I actually want the fish now that I think about it. Don't care about you. We're going to keep this egg because I don't know. It looks like the egg will take a long time to hatch. Get rid of the lever. Get rid of the dispenser. Get rid of the rotten flesh. Smithing templates. They look cool. Free enchantment. Got these darts. I'm going to hold on to them because I don't know how they work. But I actually want these fish because I need food. Because why not? Oh, quest complete. Dragon Care 101. How do I check my quests? Okay, it's dark. Let's go for a swim. Let's go for a sleep. We're gonna go for a swim to go sleep. Sleep. If you open your inventory, very top left. Thank you, sir. Almighty quests. Welcome to Better MC. Improve your character. Quests. Okay, this tutorial will guide you through some basic features. Don't worry, it won't take too long. To start, click the check mark under the word task. Okay. Already done. Thank you. Quests. 50% complete. Inventory. 50%. They all just say 50%, don't they? Yeah. Okay, cool. This is just the tutorial part of it. I just care about getting my rewards. Just give me my rewards. I'm not reading any of this because I'm stupid and I'm going to regret it later on. I'm incredibly aware of this. Yay, tutorial done. Now, show me my actual quests. Rainbow birch sapling. We're going to plant that by our fucking house, man. Making sure nothing fell on the ground. Right. How do I see the rest of the quests? Because this is just for the tutorial, which I totally didn't read. Tab. Tab brings you through the pages. Here we go. You slide to the side and there's more. Overworld, Nether, Twilight Forest, Ancients, The End, Dragons, Dragon Care 101. Okay, so there's a Forest Dragon, Water Dragon, Ice Dragon, Ghost Dragon, Fire, End Dragon, of course, and a Nether Dragon. So, to hatch a dragon egg, simply place the dragon egg anywhere and then click on it. The chunk that the dragon egg is placed in will need to stay loaded for it to hatch, of course. The hatching process takes a few minutes. Make sure you have enough room for it to hatch safely, so the releasing dragon does not suffocate in a wall. Once a dragon egg has hatched, a baby dragon will spawn. You can tame them using any of the fish listed in the task section of the quests. So, up here. You can also speed up the time it takes for them to grow into an adult by feeding them even more fish. So just like animals, cool. Once the dragon is fully matured, you can make it rideable by equipping a saddle onto the dragon. While riding, you can hold space to ascend, control to descend. Perfect. And press K to change your dragon's flying behavior. Okay, chat, remember K for that one. To heal an injured dragon, simply feed it any form of meat listed on the second task menu. Cool. So for you, got the task, already got the rewards. So we got diamonds, some emeralds, some use, some stuff dropped in the ground. Creates the bone meal effect on a surrounding plant and grass as if you walk on it. Okay, can be found in jungle. But they have usages for them too. Okay, I need to just throw some stuff up in here for a sec. We're not organizing these right now. I'm just throwing them all in. So these are some of our rewards that we got. Warp scrolls for waystones. Oh. So, I can use a warp scroll to just teleport to any waystone. Excellent. These are a one-time use scroll to interact with a waystone. Excellent. That is so fucking cool. Okay, so they're huge. They're very valuable to us. Yeah, we got an extra diamond. We got some emeralds off of it too. Cool, cool, cool. So by the sounds of it, I can just place this anywhere. And because it's a forest egg, it works like bone meal on anything nearby. Make sure there's enough space for it to grow and not suffocate in a wall. So we just place it. Yeah, it's doing its thing. It says it can take up to a few minutes for it to hatch. Once it hatches, we want to feed it fish. After we feed it fish, we can feed it even more fish for it to grow up faster and turn into a full-size dragon, and then just put a saddle on it to actually ride it. Do I have a saddle? Shit, I have a name tag, but you know what? I think I got a saddle and I left it somewhere. You can craft saddles with leather though, right? Leather, string. Leather. And a single ingot. Okay, so we need to go get some leather in that case then. There was horse armor. The armor doesn't count as a saddle. No, that's completely different. The saddle is its own standalone thing. So we just need to go get like 3 pieces of leather and we can make a saddle because we want to be able to, well, ride it, obviously. While we're here, let's go ahead and get our diamond chest piece finally. I say finally, like it's not been all that long. Okay. And let me just check you while we're here to see what we can get on you. Because we got an enchantment book that will give us feather falling. So we don't even need to hit level 5 on you. Obviously, we might get some bonus enchantments and stuff though, so that could be good too. In you go, in you go. Take. Organize, let's see. Grab those fish, because we definitely want to go fishing right now for a little bit. In. Yeah, we got that feather falling 4 straight away. It also gives us lore 3, so we can put that in our fishing rod to speed up the fishing encounters. But we will see what piece of gear being enchanted first makes the most sense. We've already enchanted a legs protection 2 and breaking 2. We can upgrade it, but that's still pretty decent off the rip. But we know we have a guaranteed feather falling 5 enchantment right here. So we still need to hit level 30 before we put any enchantments on our head, our chest, or our feet. So we got time, and then we can decide what we're putting them on. I've only got 1 diamond left right now, so we need to wait to make a diamond shovel. Yeah, let me see. I messed up the organization of my inventory when I clicked something. Right, you go there. You go there. You go there. Boom, boom. These scrolls are amazing. So if I want a permanent fast shovel pot, I just place it in this waystone. If I just want a fast shovel straight back, I use one of these. Very cool. You can go in there for now. You can go in there for now. You can go there. Right, we want to go do some fishing so we can get as much fish for this dragon we're going to be hatching. Let's go fishing. And then we need to get some leather so we can get a saddle. We can't put a saddle on it until it's fully grown. But we can tame it with the saddle, with the fish at least. So I don't know how much fish we need. So it will hatch as a baby. We feed a fish. That will tame it. We feed it more fish. It will speed up from it going from a baby to a full-size dragon. And then we put a saddle on it to actually ride it. Can you break down books for leather? I don't really think you can just break down items in this game. Like you can put like iron weapons and stuff in the furnaces and smelt them back into like iron, but you can't really like dismantle a book into its previous items. You can take a bookshelf and break the bookshelf and that will give you the books and stuff, but you can't like just break a book down because it's not like a physical item in the same way. Long story short, no. No, long story short. I'm not sure about those ones. So usually bubbles in the water do give you back your breath. Like when there's a magma block, if you swim by the magma block, it does replenish your oxygen. That's why I gave it a double look as I swam past it. I was like, that's not a magma block. I'll have to test it. It could just be a visual in the water too. Making a waystone is an expensive recipe. Oh, yeah, I would assume so. We've found 2 waystones, so we've just picked them up and we're just using them. So I've taken one, placed it by my house, because that just makes sense. And then when I'm off somewhere in the world and I want this to be a guaranteed, you know, fast travel highway, I'll place down the other waystone somewhere. And you can take them and replace them as much as you want by the looks of it. So if it's an area I know I'm going to be traveling to and from regularly, I'll just place it down willy-nilly and just, you know, fast travel back and forth and then pick it back up as I want it. But those scrolls are really, really nice. It means if I'm like out in the world and maybe I'm like super deep in a dungeon and I literally know I am finished, I've got 5 hours to get back home. If I place down a waystone here, I'm never recouping it back again. I just use one of the scrolls and then I don't have to be like, oh, I have a waystone back off, blah, blah, blah. I never have to go back and re-pick it up. So that's really cool. I wonder if you can craft the scrolls. We know they're currently a reward for doing some of the quests, but I'd assume you could probably craft them too. Oh, an enchantment book. Sharpness 4. Fuck me, man. Okay, we have a sharpness 5 and a sharpness 4 book now. Cool. Yeah, so right now we're trying to fish to get some XP because I want to hit level 30. And we're also trying to get as much fish as possible. 1, I need food. 2, we're currently hatching a dragon. And it needs fish. So that's what we're currently doing right now. So much stuff going on in this mod. We've like spawned in, went into a cave, found some crazy fortresses down in the cave, looted up loads of stuff, came out nearly fully geared up in diamond, came out, found like an upgraded like pillager area, nearly died, got a totem of undying off of one of the pillagers. There's then an underground route for the pillagers, went down there, got some items, used my totem of undying while I was down there, got a couple more items, came back out, searched some stuff in the overworld, got a little home base going on, just a little temporary home base right now, just something to start with. Bed, crafting items, a waystone outside of it, an enchantment room already placed. Just we need something now, something that's close to a forest, something that's close to the water. We can just go off on a boat, and then we've also placed one of those waystones there already, so I can go off, travel really far in the world, find another really cool area, and then just travel amongst those waystones. I don't know to interact with the waystones if that requires you to use a certain amount of XP, depending on your distance from the waystones. Don't know how it works yet, but we'll figure it out when we use them. There's not a question, I'm just speaking out loud. Some people take everything I say as a direct question, and we'll learn as we get to it, you know? I don't need to know everything straight away. But yeah, we then need to, so before we get the dragon fully grown, or even after we get the dragon fully grown, we need to make a saddle. I had a saddle, but I left it in a chest because I was like, I don't need this. And now I need one for this dragon. Yeah, now I need it. I was just looking at the gifted sub bundle sale. They have a logo for gifting 1,000 subs. A special badge for gifting 1,000 subs. Bro, don't fucking get... No one in the right mind should gift 1,000 subs on Twitch. Even if there's a fucking bundle going on right now. Like... Nah. Like, how much does that come in at? Even with the bundle. What's 1,000 subs on Twitch coming in at right now? Gifted subs on Twitch is a scam. Direct sub, prime sub, tier 2, tier 3 subs, they're pretty good. Gifting multitude of subs, you're just giving 50% of the money directly to Twitch. If you want to, like, hook a streamer up and, like, drop a bomb on their ass, a tip or a donation. The streamer gets, like, 99% of that. You gift 1,000 subs, the streamer gets 500, Twitch gets 500. That's fucking stupid. Or you just tip or donate to that streamer. They get like 90-something% of it. About 4K right now. Normally 6K. Normally 6K. Jesus Christ. So yeah, you gift 1,000 subs to a streamer. The streamer gets $3,000. Twitch gets $3,000. And then, of course, the streamer also gets taxed on top of that as well. Probably like another 20-30%. It depends on your countries. It's completely different, so I'm not going to go into details on that one because I don't fully know. But it's like the viewer tips $6,000 true subs. Twitch takes 50%. The streamer gets $3,000 of that. Then the streamer pays tax on it. So the viewer sends $6,000. The streamer, at the end of the day, gets about 2,000 of it. 2,000 is still an insane amount of money, but from $6,000 to $2,000.
Give me a clap, Papa.
Wild.
And we all know you like to get just the tip.
Not just the whole shaft down to the base as well, I'll have you know. Thank you very much. I'm a good girl like that. We have Rash coming in, dropping that tip, dropping £69.90 in there. Thank you for the 69, my good sir. Appreciate that. And I will get like 90-something% of that, where if he gifted 2 subs there, which is in and around the price value of 2 subs, maybe just under the value of 2 subs, I would have gotten half the amount of money for the exact same amount being transacted from his side. Subs are nuts, man. What is up with those foxes? Alright, do you think I have enough fish to go feed this dragon yet? If he's even hatched, I don't see any movement over there. No. I remember you sharing how shitty you got undercut on one of your subathons. Crazy, man. Yeah, the next one was done on Kick after that one. But yeah, I think pushing away from like gifted subs to tips makes a lot of sense. Again, subs are not useless on Twitch. Direct subs, prime subs, tier 2, tier 3 subs, incredibly valuable. But when people gift subs, 50% of that money just goes straight towards Twitch. She's still doing her thing. All right, let's go sleep so we can see what we're doing. Yeah, it's just nuts. Mr. Dragon, how you looking? Also, let's have a look at these quests and shit. So yeah, that's the whole tab corner, so we can go straight to dragons. So yeah, for getting this egg, we got 4 iron. That's the dragon care one. This quest tab is really nice. Overworld, Nether, Twilight Forest, Everbrim, Bright, Everdawn, the Aether, the End, the Other Side. They're all the dimensions we have to play in. Usually there's Overworld and the Nether. And the End, of course, and the End. But it's like, man, Overworld, Nether, Twilight Forest, Everbright, Everdawn, the Aether, the End, the Other Side. And then there's oddities. Dragons, villagers, storage, decorations, curiosities. Very, very cool. And there is just a click to collect all your rewards, which we've already done. Big fan of that. Grow, Mr. Dragon, grow. Right, let's go and try find some animals that will give us some leather, because we do need to get a saddle. And we got a few fish. 21 of you, 5 of you. I want to get rid of these. Don't need you. I want to make a boat. Oh. And ooh. Hello. Hello. Did you stop playing Pokemon Pocket, TCG Pocket? I play Pokemon Pocket daily. I just don't stream it, just because there's nothing to do in it that's worth streaming. I open it up each day. I get my free packs. I do my wonder picks, and then I close that and I do the same thing again the next day. There's just not enough stuff to make it a daily stream game. I'm a full-time professional streamer. I've been streaming for 12 years. I stream 5 days a week, 5, 6, sometimes 7 hours a day. Pokemon TCG Pocket is not a game I can stream 5 days a week, 5, 6, 7 hours. It's just not that. Okay, it's raining. We're going to go back fishing. So for those of you who don't know, in Minecraft, when it's raining, there's actually a secret buff for fishing. It's been a thing since forever. So when you're fishing in the rain, you basically will fish faster. Your encounter rate of fish is increased, and your chances of getting treasure, so like name tags, enchantment books, enchanted bows, enchanted fishing rods, anything that falls under the treasure category, the rare items you can fish up, that also gets increased while it's raining. So fishing rods have multiple enchantments you can put on them. One of them is called lore. Lore 1, 2, and 3. That is the speed on which you encounter fish. While it's raining, you get lore for free. You get lore 1 for free. So my fishing rod does not have lore on it. While it's raining, it technically does. And then the other one is called Look of the Sea. And it goes Look at the Sea 1, 2, and 3. So Look at the Sea is your chances of getting treasure, the things I just listed. Again, when it's raining, you get Look at the Sea 1 for free. So if you're in a brand new playthrough and it starts raining in your world, like in the first couple in-game days, go fishing. Fish while it's raining. You might there's been some playthroughs I've started off with, and while it's raining, I've fished up a bow that has infinite power 5, flame, and unbreaking on it. That is literally an end game bow. Like, it came with everything except for mending. Well, you can't have mending in infinity, right? Isn't that how that works? So, something like that. But basically, if you're on a fresh playthrough and your character isn't kitted out, if it starts raining, go fishing ASAP. I've had so many amazing day one fish items, like incredible enchantment books or incredible bows or stuff, and it's like, yes, it just starts your playthrough so well. So just a tip in case you didn't know. I bet you play Poke Your Pocket daily. I wish. I wish. What is sex? From what I've seen, it's like 15 to 30 minutes hatch. Okay, that's perfectly fine. That gives me time to fish here while it's raining, get some more fish. Ideally, it'll give me enough fish to grow the dragon from a baby to full size incredibly quickly. And maybe go see if I can find some leather real quick, because I need a couple pieces of leather here. Yeah. 3 pieces, right? I haven't seen any cows. But it gets some fish for me too, so that's nice. Boom, boom. Oh, and when you're fishing, you want to make sure the water you're fishing in. Oh, we could literally fish up a saddle. We could. That's one of the treasures. Yep, that's literally one of the treasures. When you're fishing, you want to make sure you're fishing in at least a 5x5 base of water. So, like, I wouldn't want to fish right here. It's not deep enough. You want to be in at least a 5x5. So, like, anywhere in here, perfect good to be fishing. Minecraft has, like, a depth in it. Because you could technically just fish in a single square of water. But, yeah, you want to make sure you're in at least 5x5. That way, it's a full body of water. Because if not, you'll never fish up treasure or anything. Forgot to say that. That's why I'm not just like fishing at the edge of the water and I've like built a little platform just to make sure I'm fishing in the deeper part. Yeah, I forgot about a saddle being one of the treasure pieces. That'd be really, really handy. I get some XP. I get some fish for me and for the dragon. Got an enchantment book. Fish up a bow with some enchantments on it. That'd be great. Fish up a saddle. I thought that was a saddle. Yeah, and we got an additional name tag. Got leather boots. Not quite. Another name tag. So that's a treasure right there. So yeah, name tags, saddles, enchanted bows, enchanted fishing rods, enchanted books. You can sometimes fish up like boots or helmets. They're only leather though. Those ones are unfortunate. What else can you fish up? Fish up lily pads sometimes. They're just like a random trash piece of thing you don't want. Anything else? Yeah, we got like 3 name tags now. And by the looks of it, you don't need to use an anvil to... oh, yeah, Noctua shells. Yeah, by the looks of it, button 4 and right-click. Doesn't say number 4. It says button 4. Don't mind if I do. Scrumptious. Okay. Well, I don't have to go off and kill cows now. We're good. Let's just get more fish so we can just fucking shove it down this baby dragon's throat and turn it into a full-size dragon. Sweet. Sweet. String as well, Noctua shells, yeah. My priority is fishing rods, bows, enchantment books. They're the main ones I want. Everything else is just like whatever. They're the bigger treasures I want to be getting. But again, for a fishing rod that literally has 0 enchantments on it, coming out while it's raining makes fishing actually worthwhile. It can be boring just sitting here doing this, but for me streaming, it gives me a segment where I can just sit down and pretty much read every single message in the chat. So that's always nice. It means we're doing stuff in game. We're doing tedious stuff, but like, you know, it's part of the hardcore playthrough. There's going to be stages where we're just like building like, you know, monotonously or doing, you know, objectives like this. So there's going to be some lulls, but, you know, it's also nice where we can just sit down and we're streaming and we can just have full chat interaction. You know, Minecraft is a pretty slow-paced game overall, so most of the time we can just kind of stop whenever the fuck we want and, you know, just chat with the stream to whatever level we want. You know, we're not playing competitive Call of Duty where I'm going to be focusing on every single enemy and giving comms to my teammates. You know, I think that's one thing I really like about Minecraft. I can play it at the pace I want, and if I want to just sit and ramble for 20 minutes straight, I can. If I want to play the game while reading every single message, I can. It's nice. It's why I like these single-player survival crafting games, because it allows us to play the game at the pace we want, control the stream at the pace we want as well. It's nice. It's nice. Oh, there's an enchanted fishing rod. Computer says mending and unbreaking. Okay, so this isn't going to increase the speed we fish at or the chances of getting additional loot. This basically just means this fishing rod will never break. It will never break. Next. and a bowl. So we can get rid of this old fishing rod. I don't want these. We can get rid of these boots. Rid of the bone, rid of the puffer fish. We got loads of fish now, which is great. Get rid of the bowl. And let's go for a little sleep. And we should be getting pretty close to that dragon hatching as well. Should be. We'll see. Hey, good afternoon, T. How's the new keyboard been treating you? Has it increased your KD in any of the video games you play? That's a joke. I know the answer is no. Don't even bother answering it. Oi! Fuck off! There we go. Hey, nice username, XAmp. How you doing? Good afternoon, good afternoon. Right, Mr. Dragon, have you been hatched yet? I can't see from here. Not yet. Still doing his thing. Forest dragon egg. Soon. Very soon. I don't know if he eats cooked fish or raw fish. So we're gonna just store up the fish for now, just in case. I'm not gonna cook it straight away, just in case. You don't know. More name tags, perfect. Keep the food on me. Saddle can go in here too, just to go with the fish. We'll put this back upstairs. I shall cook these potatoes. Oh, there's already some, already a little bit of fire left in there. Let's see. Is that 1.5 in-game days or real days? We go off real days. We're actually back to day 1. I actually died at the beginning of today's stream. So, we're actually officially just on day 1. Yeah. Teehee. It's a good thing I'm cute. Right, you go up in there. Emeralds go downstairs. Organize all our enchantments to be ready. We've made progress on this day 1. Big progress. Okay, you guys go in there. Make sure you're organized. We got 3 name tags. Did I not have a 4th name tag? Did I leave one up in here? I don't know. It's just those 3 then in that case. Yeah, we've got loads of enchantments, but I'm not using any of them yet because, well, I want to put manual enchantments on first. I'm level 24. We have all our bookshelves that we need, but I just need 6 more levels before I can start putting fully maxed out enchantments. I have a mid-level enchantment on my legs, but we got a bonus enchantment, so we got protection 2 and unbreaking 2 on our legs. So for now, that's fine. But I want to hit level 30, enchant our feet first because we have Feather Falling 5 on the enchantment table. But I might actually enchant our chest first, depending on what bonuses we get on it, because we actually have a book of Feather Falling 5. We got incredibly lucky. We've like fished that guy up, I think. Yeah, we got incredibly fucking lucky. Give me potatoes. Right, let me see. We're gonna go plant this guy outside because I have no idea what it actually makes. We got our fish sitting in there ready. We're going to plant you at the back of our house. We're going to just leave that to do its thing. You're still doing your thing. Honestly, I just want to fish a bit more and make sure I have all the fish I could possibly get. Because once this dragon hatches, if we have enough fish, it will just go straight from a baby to an adult. We have a saddle. We have name tags. So we're ready. Also, yeah, let's check this out, man. No, it's not giving me anything. I think it's just a visual thing. Yeah, I think it was just an aesthetical thing. Okay, more fishing while we wait. In Better Minecraft, tame dragons thrive on raw fish. Perfect. For taming, healing, breeding, we can breed them. We can make the dragon smash. However, some mods in the pack accept cooked fish as an alternative treat to stop them from wandering, while others require a crafted dragon meal. Cool. Very in-depth. Very, very in-depth. I like that. I'm fairly new to Minecraft. The last time I played was about 10 years ago. And sometimes I just find all these new things absolutely incredible. So we're actually playing something called a mod pack right now. I've never properly played a mod pack. A mod pack is literally a combination of mods together to make a new experience for Minecraft. So it's like a giant modded version of Minecraft, but all tailored for a specific vibe. So this mod packs are incredibly popular. Incredibly. There's ones that basically completely revamp Minecraft and turn it into a completely different game. For example, Cobblemon. Have you ever seen people playing Pokemon inside of Minecraft, where it just changed everything? That is a mod pack. It is an assortment of mods to make it all work. It's not just one singular mod, it's like 10, 15, 20 different mods. So then someone will make a mod pack where it all just works. One click. You don't have to worry about downloading all the mods individually, installing the dependencies. You download the mod pack, it's good to go. One and done. Makes your life incredibly easy. So this is actually my first time playing a proper mod pack. Like I've played Cobblemon a little bit. We've done a couple like Skyblocks and a couple small things like that. But overall, my Minecraft experiences outside of like community servers and stuff like that, like just playing Minecraft, has been vanilla. I will basically, the only mods I'll use in my worlds is shaders and texture packs and maybe a couple UI mods, like quality of life stuff. Nothing that really adds new items or entities or interactables into the game. I like to play raw, vanilla, but like with updated graphics and one or two features and stuff here and there. So this is my first time properly playing a mod pack. This mod pack is called Better Minecraft. And the idea of it is, this is vanilla Minecraft, so standard Minecraft, but with all the enhancements that modern Minecraft should have. And that's basically what it is. So it's still the authentic vibe of Minecraft, the way you know it, but enhanced to be a better version of Minecraft. So yeah, it's our first time doing it. So we see how that goes. And then to make it that much more interesting, we are doing a hardcore playthrough, as you've seen by the days we were on. So you more than likely know how that works. But for those of you who don't know how hardcore works, hardcore Minecraft is Minecraft on its hardest difficulty. You have one life. If you die, your world is deleted. You don't just lose your items and respawn back at your base. Your world no longer exists. Yeah. My last hardcore Minecraft playthrough, we survived for 69 days. Not in-game days. That's 69 real... Well, actually, our last hardcore playthrough never actually came to an end. We just stopped. But the last one where I died in, at least, 69 real life days. And those days were a minimal of 4 hours. If we stream for less than 4 hours in a day, I didn't count that as a full day. So because in that case, I go live for 2 hours, end the stream. Doesn't count as a day. So they needed to be at least full-length streams for them to count. So we done 69 full streams. Probably averaging around 5-6 hours every single day. Maybe a little bit more, depending, because I was like pre-Ash at that stage. So I more than likely was. So, you know, there was many hundreds of hours in that world. And I died to a fall damage glitch. I was flying in a light trap, swooped down, landed fairly smoothly, died of fall damage. I was like, cool. So that was fun. Literally 69 real life days. 5, 6, 7 hours, 69 days in a row, gone from a game bug. That was the last time I've done a proper hardcore playthrough. And that's been over 2 years. Been over 2 years. Long fucking time, man. Long fucking time. So long. So yeah, we are back doing another hardcore playthrough. Why? It's that time of the year. I'm bored. There's no fun video games to play and stream consecutively. I am bored. Video games are boring. Call of Duty is full of cheaters. I haven't played a Call of Duty game in years anyway, because there's just too many cheaters in those games. There's just no fun games that I can play on a daily basis that I want to play on a daily basis. So it's that time of the year where we come in and just play Minecraft for 3 to 6 months straight, non-fucking stop. So I thought, hey, what a good time to bring back in a hardcore playthrough, and to spice it up and make it a little bit more interesting, let's do our first ever mod pack. So that's what we're doing. Yeah. Ideally, I probably should have played survival, learned the mod pack, seen what stuff does, seen how they interacted, and then going into hardcore. But the stream likes to watch me suffer, so smiles. Smiles. Straight into hardcore, because why not? It's good. Good. How is it possible that you're only getting 125 FPS with your monster PC? We're playing in 4K. We have ray trace shaders enabled and pretty high quality texture packs. Yeah, like if I turned off our shader packs, we'd probably like be on like 500 frame rate. But like, have you looked at the screen? This ain't no standard Minecraft right here. Alright, Mr. Dragon. Have you hatched yet? I have many's a fish for you. Not yet. How we doing for fishies? We got bow. I want to cook up some of these, but I want to keep all the raw ones for the dragon. You can be binned. Sleep. I just want this dragon to fucking survive, man. Yeah, I got a 4K monitor, so I play all my games in 4K. And I got a good PC, so my shit can handle it, so it's fine. Mr. Dragon. Do. Do, Mr. Dragon. Pow! Yes, so we have the fish ready. We have the saddle ready. We got the name tags ready. So we're ready to tame this guy straight out the gate. We just need him to hatch already. And that's what we need. Oh, you know what? Actually. Maybe. Yeah. Maybe we can get this guy. The next segment of the stream, because unfortunately that is all we're gonna have time for today. It is after, look at the time, it's after 7 o'clock my time. It's time for me to dip off, go eat some dinner. I will see y'all nerds back here tomorrow for some more video games. Day 1 in the bag for the second time. But today was day 1.5 because we spent most of the day yesterday setting up the mod pack, so we only actually played better Minecraft for half the stream, so I only classed it as half a day, so that's why we weren't on day 2 today. We were on day 1.5, but we also died within like the first 20 minutes of starting today's stream, so we went back to day 0. But we've now had a full day, so day 1, yay, full day 1, very good day 1. We're full diamond armor in there. We have tons of enchants ready, enchantment table like we've made way more progress than I was expecting. We nearly died. I actually got a totem of undying and basically used it within 5 minutes of getting it. Loads of stuff. Basically, if you missed out on any segments on today's stream, don't forget we have a brand new YouTube channel called Amplified VODs, and it's literally our live streams from that day recapped into like a 10 to 15 minute little video. It's not gonna have everything in there because we've been live streaming for like 4.5 hours, so it's not gonna have the entire 4.5 hours in there. We're taking 4.5 hours and condensing it down to 10 to 15 fucking minutes. So go ahead, check out the YouTube channel Amplified VODs. If you can't spell because you're dyslexic like me, just type in the chat !links, and that will give you all of our links in one easy place. And believe it or not, that YouTube channel is there as well. So go check that out. But in about an hour, maybe 2 hours, this entire live stream will be recapped and uploaded onto our YouTube. So you can get, well, a quick little recap and see what moments you missed out on and stuff along those lines if you care about all that. Anyway, that is us done for today. Thank you very much for everyone who tuned in. Hope to see us back here tomorrow. We'll be continuing off from exactly where we are. So if you want to see this dragon hatching, you want to catch everything live, you want to... Let's be honest, I'm probably going to die to fall damage the second I jump on this dragon. The chances of me dying to fall damage is immense. Immense. So if you want to watch me get heartbroken live on stream, make sure you're here tomorrow when we go live. Until then, thank you for tuning in, and I'll see you guys back here when you tune in tomorrow. You're going to do it, right? Right? You're going to be here tomorrow, right? 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 Say yes. Until then, later, nerds.